Hello everybody! Welcome back to the stream! Oh, my microphone is out of position. Howdy folks! I hope you're all ready for more adventures in the Fabled lands. If I can remember what on earth we were doing. We're in Marlock City. We travelled here from Yellowport. We've got a few quests around the place. I think we were going to explore Marlock City because we haven't really had a look around yet. But this is the old capital where the usurper has staged a coup and is now holding court in the palace. But I hope you're all having a good evening and you're ready for some adventures. Hopefully the sound alerts are actually coming through now. I hope you guys heard that. Did that come through alright? Did everybody hear the fanfare? Alright, I think I fixed the problem. Sweet, alright, well, let's jump into it, shall we? Yeah, SnowRunner was pretty fun. Alright, let's have a look at the inn. Doesn't look like there's any rumors. We don't have a lot of money at all. We have boosted our stamina a bit. We've been to the temples. I can't remember what we did last time. Yeah, I think we went and visited the House of Priests. Oh, that's the one we have to pay money to get in. That's right. Let's have a look. Oh, we don't have a house here yet. Let's have a look around the town, I guess. I think we went past the barracks. Let's go to the Street of Entertainers. Psst, come here, friend. Oh, it's just a gambler's den guy. Oh, we did do some exploring. Yeah, we went and fought we rescued a god from the top of this mountain. We buffed our animal companion. And we got a buff to our archery as well, I think. I gotta remember what all the controls are. Let's check out our quest log. Nope, not that one. Quest log. We lost our oak staff, so we can't do that quest. The green ones are completed. Alicia was kidnapped by the man beasts. The repulsive ones stole a golden net. The priests of the thieves want me to steal the golden armor from another temple. Daymore the hermit lives in a lost cave in the foothills of the spine of Harkun. That would be up along here somewhere. Yeah, I think let's head north and we'll see if we can find this hermit. Oh no! I lost my blessing that I don't even have. We need to make some money, I think. Catch a fish. Oh, we haven't been to the source of the stinking river yet. We should check that out. I think we already listened to all the rumors here. The stinking river has cut its way through the high ground. On the edge of the chasm that overlooks the river lies the village of High Theris. Just outside of town, 3 bodies hang on a gallows, slowly rotting. Inside, the villagers are having a fete. They welcome you. You can get some rest and recuperation here. Oh, hey. Give me some heals, that's not bad. Crow, thanks for the cheers. Just a Mechanic, thanks for the subs. Oh, Tabura, you may have noticed that you have been given VIP status, as indicated by the little diamondy bit. You got a little diamond badge. So anyone who does the whatchamacallit, the Insanity tier reward gets the VIP status badge. So it now actually does something. Alright, let's go see the Lake of the Sea Dragon. You are up the Sticky River near its source, the Lake of the Sea Dragon. From here the yellow waters rush down to the sea. The smell of bubbling sulfur-laden water is abominable. The shores of the lake are swept by ochre waves. The air smells foul. A sickly pale green seaweed is the only vegetation that can survive in the sulphurous lake. A small fishing village, Cadmium, has grown up on the shores of the lake. They will buy these fishies. Actually, maybe that's a good way to get money. I think I've got a few of them in the in my stash. Now we could go fishing. And we can drop a silver nugget to appease the dragon. Wait, did I pick up? I might have picked up a silver nugget. Let's go check out my stash. I think I got access to the stash up here. Artie, on Thursday nights, I've been alternating playing Fallout New Vegas and other games. And at the moment, other games is this game, Fabled Lands. Oh no! Banged on the head. Ow! Yeah, here we go. So we got our secret stash. Let's drop off all these wolf pelts. We got this fancy stone that'll teleport us to Marlock City. Climbing gear. An ancient scroll. Running a bit low on arrows. Wow, we got a few of these fishies. I don't have a silver nugget though. Let's drop off the scroll. And we'll come back and get the lantern, and we'll just grab all these fish. Head back to the lake. Head to the market.
Hello there. Would you like a banana?
Yeah, banana. No, these are fish. Alright, we'll buy a nugget. let's take a boat out on the lake and see if we find a dragon. Gotta pay some money to rent a boat. You row out into the lake, spread the net and see what happens. After an hour or so, a great bubbling and frothing of the lake disturbs your solitude. A massive scaly head the size of your boat erupts out of the ochre-coloured water on the end of a long, sinuous neck. Great luminous green eyes look down at you. The creature is covered in brown scales with a bright red crest running from the head down its thick ropey neck. Rich, creamy, evil voice. I am Vase, the sea dragon, it says in a rich, creamy voice tinged with evil greed. To fish in my lake, you have to pay tribute, to wit 1 silver nugget. Pay now or face my wrath. Well, I mean, I guess we got the nugget. Here you go, Vase. Excellent, says the dragon, catching the nugget in one of its clawed forelimbs. With that, it rolls over and dives down into the lake. At the last second, its tail whips up out of the water inches from your face. You can reach out and grab it if you wanted to. Oh boy. Let's go. The sea dragon dives deep to the bottom of the lake. You're pulled along at a terrific rate through the murky waters. You think your lungs are about to burst when at last the creature surges upwards, breaking the surface. You find yourself in a cave inside a rocky island. Somewhere on the surface of the lake, a hole in the roof lets in a shaft of bright sunlight that reflects off the water, casting dappled yellow light all over the walls. Part of the cave is dry ground, heaped with the dragon's treasure hoard. Sparkling coins, swords, armor, and the like. You notice a rocky ledge lined with a number of bottles full of yellow dust. The dragon pulls itself on top of its hoard. You have a few seconds to try to hide. Ooh. Great success. Oh, what is this? Look at all these treasures. You remain quiet as a mouse behind a pile of coins. After a long wait, the sea dragon slithers into the water and swims out on some errand. You have some time to loot the hoard. You may choose up to 3 treasures from the following. Okay. There's an enchanted sword. We're using a bow and arrow, though. Although that might be a good offhand weapon. Hold on, what do we have? We've already got plate armor. We've got a regular short sword. Which is 1 to 6 damage. Versus 5 to 6 damage. And plus 2. Got an ebony wand, which is plus 2 magic. Quite good. Ooh. This is just regular plate armor, not magic. These ones are all stat buff items. That one's just $500. If we get the scouting one, that'll take our scouting up to 10, which would be pretty strong. They're all plus 2s. So I'm thinking... I take the compass. Thievery, sanctity, charisma, and magic. We should probably take a sanctity one since we haven't got one. I think I'll go sanctity... Oh, taking us up to 10 scouting, that's pretty good. I gotta pick one more, so I can get a plus 2 for one of these ones that we've already got a plus 1, so we're only getting 1 bonus. The enchanted sword does sound like a good idea. Just worried about losing all my gear again. What's our lowest stat? Lowest stat is still magic. Getting the magic up could be quite good. And then we could always sell the amber wand to get some more money. Although, you can buy these, so I think, yeah, maybe the enchanted sword's the way to go as a good backup weapon. After you've taken the third treasure, you hear the sea dragon returning. Quickly, you climb up through the hole in the roof onto an island in the middle of the lake. From there, you manage to get a lift on a passing boat. I can't sell this stuff here. Alright, that was quite successful though. We'll head back. We'll head through the countryside. And we meet a shepherd. Meet a shepherd who gives you a wolf pelt. Don't want to go into the mountains at the moment. Alright, head back to town. What's the name of our... Oh, we are a follower of Lacuna, so we could seek a blessing. We will go to the stash. I want to carry the lantern. Don't know if I really need any of that other stuff on me. Although the wolf pelt, we can disguise ourselves as a wolf in the wolf caves. I think we already listened to rumors here. Yeah, there's nothing to hear. Market. Well, or maybe we want to keep the sword as a backup. It's not worth a whole lot. I do need to buy some arrows though. I haven't seen any helmets around anywhere. So which we've got one of each of the items now. Barfo, are you talking about the actual game books that this is based on? Because they are very good. Over 6. That must include the 7th book, which was only published a few years ago then. Alright. Alright, we'll head up the northern road. This way. Nothing happens. Head up into the foothills. We're gonna climb. After a hard climb, you're halfway up the side of the mountain when you discover a thin, precarious path. Oh, this is the one that's making my water go all funny. Aha, I passed this time. You sense that sorcery is afoot. You make a few magical divinations which tell you that the path is cursed. Will sour the water supply of any that travel upon it. However, you can tell that the curse only affects the path. There is just enough room to squeeze your way up beside it, hugging the rock face. You find your water returns to a state that is drinkable. Eventually the path leads to a bubbling well of spring water in the rocks, just at the opening of a cave. Well, this must be where the hermit lives. The interior of the cave is cool and refreshing. A paradise compared with the savage heat of your grueling climb. You find a man floating cross-legged in the middle of the air. He is dressed only in a loincloth and is painfully thin. His face is shrouded in a great luxuriant growth of glossy black hair, a beard like no other you have ever seen. At the sight of you, he gives an exasperated sigh. I am Daemor the Hermit. A hermit! That means I like to live alone. Got that? Alone, so go away. I nearly died getting here, old man. You reply testily. Yes, you'd have to be pretty tough to get through the curse I put on the path, I suppose. Ah, ask him about the greatest story. You remember a bard in a tavern told you about Daemor the Hermit, and that he knew the secret of the greatest story ever told, so you ask him about it. Ah, says Daemor, I've waited for one such as you. He tells you the secret of the greatest story. Well, my young adventurer, destiny beckons, for it is fated that your life will be the greatest story ever told. As you consider this, you feel a sense of momentary enlightenment. You gain 1 charisma. Yeah, okay. Right, that's that, says Daemor. Now go away and don't come back. For a few hours, he lifts the curse that soured your water so you can make it down again safely. There we go. Well, I guess I leave him be. There we go. So, that's not too bad. More charisma. Up to 6 now. Let me pull up the map here. Yeah, Barfo. So, Court of Hidden Faces is this area over here in the west. War-Torn Kingdom is Sakara over here in the east. Lords of the... Hold on. Lords of the Rising Plains is this one in the middle. Golnir. Plains of Howling... No. Lords of Rising something or other. That's in the middle. The Plains of Howling Darkness are the Great Steps up the top here. The Blood Dark Sea... Wait, no. Cities of Golden Glory is Golnir. I'm getting confused. Over the Blood Dark Sea is the Violet Ocean down the bottom here. And then there's one about an island. Oh, yeah, Lords of the Rising Sun, I think is the other one, is about an island that's over here, that's like Japan. And there's another one which is something about serpents, which is about the continent to the south. But the island one, the sea one, and the other continent one aren't included in this game, at least not at the moment. I hope they add them in the future though, because this game is a really cool adaptation. Alright, now I was thinking, and I think we do want to head back to these mountains, and I think we want to stand up for the rightful king. So, although maybe we need more charisma. I don't know. We'll go see what we can do. G'day from Lake Huron. How are things up that way? Uh-oh. I've been mistaken for a murderer. You're mistaken for a murderer and are forced to flee. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we're here anyway. Got some climbing gear. A man steps out. He is clearly a soldier. Talk to him. Who is the rightful ruler of Sakara? General Grieve Marlock, or the son of the old king Nurgan Corrin? The king! Alright, Vorkung. We're on your side. Or I'm on your side. Roll the bones. There we go. Great success. Captain Vorkung is impressed with your claims of loyalty to the rightful king. He decides you might be useful to their cause, and you are led blindfolded through a secret pass to a mounted stockade. King Nurgan gives you an audience in a makeshift throne room. He is a young and handsome man who seems committed to his country. He leads you aside into a private chamber. I have need of one such as you, he says. Yellowport groans under the yoke of Governor Marlock, the brother of General Grieve Marlock. If you can get into the palace at Yellowport and assassinate Marlowe's, I will be eternally grateful. Oh boy. No worries, Barfo. Have a good day. And this is the first book, so it's not anything too spoilery. But have a good day and enjoy the books. They're lots of fun. Alright. I accept. Very well, says Nurgan and smiles. When you're ready, the king wishes you well, and you are led out of the stockade and back down to the foothills. Alright. We shall... head back this way. I will drop our... Oh, that's right. I had this spear as a backup weapon, but that's fine. They're not worth a whole lot. You probably don't need the wolf pelt if I'm going assassinating. Maybe I take the teleport in case I need to make a quick getaway. Could be handy. Nothing happens on the road. Cover some stamina while we're here. And head down to Yellowport. Right, now might be a good time to save the game and things, in case things go horribly wrong. This will be stream 2. Alright, we got a bit of money. Let's go for the bribe. Captain takes your money and nods in the direction you must go. Oh. The Provost Marshal is a rich and powerful man, cunning and capable. I have a need of someone like you, he says. A group of rebels loyal to the old king are hiding out in the cold bleak mountains. Their leader, Nurgan Corrin, is dangerous to us, as he is heir to the old throne and a rallying point for the rebels. Penetrate their stronghold and slay Nurgan Corrin, and you will be richly rewarded. I can promise you 500 shards and a title if you succeed. Oh man, a title. Well, we came here to assassinate, though. You tell the provost you have important news, best heard by him alone. He takes you to a side chamber without his guards. You exhale slowly and all of a sudden you leap forward to try and cut him down. I think combat's definitely better than magic for us. Roll the bones. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh. No! Oh, that... Oh boy. The governor is a seasoned veteran of many battles. A hardy man, he is quick to react and calls his guards before you can kill him. You are subdued by sheer numbers. Take this dirty rebel assassin to the dungeons! Sneers Marlock. The guards take all your money and possessions. Oh boy. You're thrown into a stinking prison cell. Your cellmate, a half-dead old man with long white hair, tells you his tale. The lair of the Gorlock, a hideous beast that has backward-pointing feet. Crine and I, fleeing with our stolen treasure, sought refuge in the cave near Blessed Springs. The tracks led us to believe it had just left its cave, but we didn't know about its feet. In fact, it was at home. It took Crine, but I managed to escape with my life, only to be taken by the militia. I will never live to see the treasure, but you, forewarned, may defeat the Gorlock and take the riches it guards. Yeah, I already did that. A few days later, you learn your own fate. You are to be sold into slavery and taken to Karanbaru to work in the tin mines. Oh boy. The overseer of the mines is a fat, cruel-looking man. He welcomes you with a promise. In 1 month you will be dead, slave! You spend the next few weeks in chains, working 15 hours a day deep underground, digging out a rock face in the tunnels of the mines in the Bronze Hills. You're fed on gruel and black bread. You realize you will not live long down here and that you must escape if you are to survive. One day, a new slave is brought in to work beside you. Much to your astonishment, it is Loria, the thief who left you in the lurch when you burgled a wizard's house in Yellowport. Sorry about last time, she says. Business, you know. Now's my chance to make it up to you. She explains that she has discovered an escape route. This time she promises to set up a diversion while you make for a tunnel where a cave-in has left an opening to the outside. Loria says she will meet you later. Oh, is she gonna betray me again? I don't know. She seems cool. I'm gonna trust her plan. That night, after Loria has picked the locks on your chains, you head off for the tunnel rendezvous. You find there has been a cave-in, but the overseer and a troop of guards are waiting for you. Loria steps out laughing. In return for her betraying you, the overseer has transferred her to work on the surface, from which you will be able to escape more easily. You've been stitched up again. The overseer has you whipped for trying to escape, and you're left with some nasty scars and lose 1 point of charisma permanently. So the point of charisma I just got has now been taken away. A few days later, you try another escape on your own. Great success. You slip out of your chains and hide inside an ore-laden mining cart. When it is taken out of the mine, you creep out and run off into the hills. Oh no! I'm once again destitute. Oh, what to do? Well, I guess I re-equip myself with my emergency gear. At least we'll be well armed if we run into any never-dwells. Yep, all that gear is just gone now. No, I'm not gonna restart. I'm gonna... I mean... you know what? You know what? That is not a decision for the likes of myself. Alrighty. It's up to the vote. You've got 1 minute. If you want me to restore the save and take another crack at assassinating Marlock, vote for that. If you want me to keep on playing, I'm not going back that far, Mike. Not unless I start a new game. But that save was before I tried to assassinate the dude, so we can go back and try to beat him for real. I did roll pretty poorly. Well, there's a few seconds left in the poll. Get your votes in. Mistaken for a beggar, and a passing priest gives me 10 bucks. There we go. See, I'm on the up and up again. Oh, here we go. Viewing the results. Oh, 54% to 46%. 54% for scum that save. So, I guess we're doing a reload. All right. Yeah, I'll just bribe him again. Alright. Alright, Marlos. It's time for you to die! Roll the bones! No! Alright. That didn't happen. Nobody saw that. Haven't you? There we go. You cut him down. Hurriedly, you flee the palace. The cry goes up throughout the palace. Murder! Assassin! The hunt is on. For you! You will need all your skill to get out of the palace alive. Oh boy, are we gonna be lucky? Yep, pretty lucky. You hide in the kitchen pantry, and then disguised as a kitchen scullion, sneak out unnoticed. The skill and daring of your exploit will be forever remembered. Long live the rightful king! The new Provost Marshal of Yellowport is Royzer. He used to be Marlock's second in command. Since the assassination of the old Provost, the Royzer has ruled the city with an iron hand. Patrols are frequent and spies are everywhere. You have to be careful not to get yourself recognized. Okay, I feel like we've made things maybe worse? Alright, well, let's head back and report to the king. Oh, free fish. Hey, none of that. Get out of here, Splitsy. Causing trouble. We'll sell off the fish. No, don't buy one. I'm selling them. Another shepherd gives me another wolf pelt. Okay, I need to find someone to offload these wolf pelts. Right, back up into the mountains. Have you succeeded in ridding us of Marlos? The king is overjoyed with the news. Excellent! At this rate, I will be able to take my rightful place in the throne room of Old Sokar. He rewards you with the title of King's Champion. And $500 dues. And 1 rank. And more stamina. And I've gained a new skill. Choose one of the following items. Pay attention to the requirements of spells or skills. You must meet them in order to learn to use them. Alright, I've already got archery. This would make my swords a bit better. More defense is always good though. Yeah, I think I'll go for the combat dodge. The gain in rank has taught you much. The king has another mission for you. He explains that an army of steppe nomads, trow, mannequin people, and Sakaran troops still loyal to Nurgan have gathered on the steppes and are moving to siege the citadel of Velis Korin, which guards the Pass of Eagles through the spine of Harkoon. Nurgan tells you that an alliance of northern nations has declared war on the new Sakaran regime. A certain General Beladai leads the Northern Alliance, and King Nurgan has joined forces with him. He asks you to travel to the Great Steppes and talk to General Beladai. An adventurer like yourself might be able to steal into the citadel and bring about its downfall from within, or some such. If the citadel falls, we will have Sakara at our mercy. Wow, sabotaging the poles as well? Dastardly. When you're ready, you are led back down to the foothills of the mountains. Okay. Right, so now we've got a quest to head up north. And they're hunting for me in the city. And we're not going to be able to take out the general without the help of this army, I don't think. Let's... Combat dodge is added to your skills and spells. So I think that just bumped up our defense by 1. Oh, we need to make a resurrection deal. That's probably a good thing to do. We need to find a shrine to the dead god of the dead. I think that means we gotta head back down to... Actually, there might be a temple here. There we go. The god of battle will help us surely. $800! Can we get a better deal? No. Lacuna can't resurrect us. We might be able to sell something. We could sell some of these wolf pelts. Yeah, that might be a good idea. We got heaps. I'll hold on to 1. I'll sell off these other ones. Right. Resurrection arrangements. The priests conduct the ritual. If you are later killed, you will awaken at this very temple. No party members. Alright, let's head up the northern road. A sweet spring heals you of up to 3 something stamina. We'll head along the road. Caught in an animal trap. Ow! The road between the citadel and Karenbaru is chock-a-block with troops and carts. It looks like there is war to the north. Alright, let's save. You know what, I'll make a new save. Stream 2A. Yeah, so the western foothills had the wolf cave. I think that had a path into the citadel. You arrive at the Pass of Eagles, a thin chasm sliced through the spine of Hakun. Vast citadel has been built right across the southern end of the pass. The main gate is guarded by the Knights of the Northern Shield, the permanent garrison of the citadel. I guess we could try to enter. Try to talk to the guards. The guards turn you away. A continuous stream of carts, pack animals, and the like, however, goes in and out of the citadel carrying supplies. You could approach a trader and try to bribe him into letting you hide amid his wares. I don't think I'm going to do that. I think we might have a way in through the wolf cave. You come to the foothills of the spine of Hakun in the northwest of Saqqara. The view is impressive. A massive wall of forest and mountains whose rocky white flanked peaks soar skywards into the clouds. These parts of the mountains are unclimbable, but you notice a large cave. You enter the cave. It is large and dark. Unfortunately, it is the lair of a pack of wolves. Very big pack of wolves. But I got a wolf skin. You pull the wolf pelt over you and drop to all fours. Gingerly, you crawl in. In the dark, you now look and smell like a wolf. Back of the cave, you find a hole in the roof and an iron ladder leading up to it. Oh, just a mechanic. Alright, I can't manage that now, but you will be added to the VIP list, because that is the new reward for the Insanity tier reward. I don't know if it actually does anything other than give you a little diamond badge, but it's a thing. Alright, we're going to explore the tunnels. The tunnels are natural, probably the course of an old underground river. Make a scouting roll. Easy peasy. So this will just take us straight through. There isn't a way... There isn't a way to sneak in. We could try bribing some traders. Alright, let's try to bribe the traders. Try to enter... You approach a fat fellow on a cart laden with barrels at the far end of the queue waiting to enter the citadel. He wants 75 shards to hide you in a barrel. A lot of money. Well, I guess I got it. Oh dear. The merchant becomes very agitated when he realizes you will actually go through with it. He eyes the guards nervously. You will have to convince him. Come on, roll high. Oh dear. You succeed only... What? You succeed only in offending the merchant. He yells for the guards and a dozen soldiers run out to arrest you. There are too many of them. You are seized and clapped in irons. After a few weeks in a cell, you are sold to slavers from Karanbaru. Eventually, you're bought by the navy of Yaramura. Oh. What? Well, alright. I guess we're voting again. Alright. Poll is up. I mean, this is really rough, though. Lose a rank, get stamina decreased by 2 permanently, and lose all my items. I'm the king's champion, damn it! I mean, the things that make you lose your equipment in this are really harsh. I mean, it's not easy to make money in this game. There are some ways that you can sort of keep... Like, you could just sit there and grind out money for hours and hours. But in general gameplay, it's quite difficult to make money. Oof. And we've got 84% saying load the save. Which I kind of don't blame you, because otherwise this will just turn into a grind festival. Oh, it's pretty funny though. Alright, our charisma is clearly too low to bribe our way in.
We're gonna need a montage. Ooh, it takes a montage.
Yeah, we've got a few quests to head up north. But we could, Oh, I didn't mean to climb there. Let's go talk to the dude again. Ba weep, grana weep, ninny bong. Yep, Damo's still here. I told you never to come back! And he teleports me down to the bottom of the mountain. Well. Fair enough. Right. You know what? We're gonna cross into the northern steppes and see if we can find this dude that the king told us to talk to. Go north. Yeah, I don't know if editors can manage roles. I don't think they can. Great Emrys, welcome to the party. My name is inspired by reading that I did into Mesoamerican cultures. I'll say that much. You're at the base of the Spine of Harkoon, west of the Pass of Eagles. The mountains rise up before you, an impassable barrier. We've just come out of the cave. Oh, Beladai is the guy we were told to talk to. So I guess he's really ready to march to war. You are in between the Gemstone Hills and the citadel of Velis Corrin. A vast army has made camp here, some miles north of the citadel. It is alive with activity. Caravans of supplies and camp followers are everywhere. You learn that it is the army of the Northern Alliance, led by General Beladai. Beladai was the commander-in-chief of King Corrin of Sakara's army before Grieve Marlock usurped his throne. Now the new king in exile has made an alliance with the Horde of the Thousand Winds, the Trow, and the Mannequin people of Sky Mountain. Together they hope to take the citadel and put the king back on the throne. They are readying themselves to march south and lay siege to the citadel, but the citadel is supposed to be invincible. Visit the camp. The camp is huge. Nomad warriors, winged mannequin people, soldiers of the king of Sakara, and, at night only, many Trow rub shoulders here. The center of the camp is a wooden stockade where General Beladai and the other leaders of the army have their tents. This is well guarded. There are plenty of armorers and weaponsmiths here buying and selling for the army. Ooh, that sounds good. Let's see. Weapon. Ooh, a Shadar spear. With an obsidian blade. That sounds pretty cool. And a knight's sword. Regular old armors. And nothing fancy. Explore the camp. It's an easy matter to get around the camp. You are one among many attracted to the economic opportunity an army represents. Let's go visit General Beladai. Or Beladai, depending on how it's spelled. King Nurgan asks you to talk to Beladai and see what assistance you could give him. The guards at the stockade take you to Beladai's tent, a large pavilion of purple silk. Inside General Beladai, a tall, grey-haired veteran of many campaigns, is there to meet you. His face is fixed into an expression of determined efficiency, like a granite slab. Around him are the other leaders. Lek, wing warrior chief of the mannequin people, is a small, purple-furred, bat-winged humanoid. The Trow warlord, Marek Manda, squats in a shadowy corner, wreathed in shadows. Olog Khan, a wiry, hawk-nosed nomad, is the leader of the troops of the Horde of the Thousand Winds. They explain that the citadel is all but invulnerable to their army, as they have no means of breaching the walls. "You are our only hope," growls General Beladai. "A single spy could infiltrate the citadel and open the great gate from inside." Sure, I can do that. I'm real good. That is good, pipes Lek. The Trow in the corner gives an enormous grin. Beladai puts his hand on your shoulder and bores his steely gaze into your eyes. "Do not fail us, and may Tiernai guide you," he whispers. "We will send 1,000 of our best troops every night, under cover of darkness, as near to the gates as they can get undetected. As soon as the gates open, they'll charge." Tell the general about the interconnected tunnels. You tell General Beladai about the tunnels you have mapped that lead through the Spine of Harkoon, thus bypassing the Pass of Eagles. He is amazed at the news. He decides to send a small force through the tunnels to attack the citadel from the southern side. As soon as you have opened the gates, some of the mannequin people will fly over the citadel to give the word to our troops there. We will crush them like an acorn in a nutcracker. Right. Now, do we want to do that right now? Oh man, they're playing some very sinister music. So we do have some quests over here. Up towards the Ruby Citadel. Acrodai, the azure prince of the Hoard of the Thousand Winds. I was cursed with madness by Shazir of the Ruby Citadel. Seek me on the steps. Saying he's up here somewhere. We'll do a little exploring. And then we'll try to sneak in. You're strolling through an area of low rolling hills. The Gemstone Hills. They are lush and green and covered in woods. They're strangely quiet. There are no birds singing in the trees and you see no woodland animals. You come across a tall stone slab set into the side of a hill. A rune has been carved on it which you reckon to be the mark of the Trow, creatures of the underworld. Oh boy. Let's not worry about that right now. You're walking across the plains, a featureless expanse of seemingly endless grasslands. And nothing happens. To the west, the great steppes stretch from horizon to horizon. Tough plains grass marching as if forever across the flatlands. To the east, the Gemstone Hills mark the end of the steppes. You're not far enough north for the cold to be a serious problem, but you still need to hunt for food. That's right, I'm a good hunter. Find a wild hare. Let's head to the nomad camp. Maybe that guy is around here somewhere. A gathering of tribes. Many horse nomads rise up and surround you. Their inscrutable faces glare down at you without pity. They herd you with the points of their spears to their camp. Thousands of nomads have gathered here for the meeting of all the tribes of the Hoard of a Thousand Winds. Burly fellow elbows his way into the circle. His piggy eyes regard you intently from within folds of fat. His stare seems most challenging. You maggot-ridden, dung-faced, flea-infested mound of horse manure! He bellows at you. I, Yagotai the Brave, have slain dragons! I have slain demons of hell! I have already achieved more than one such as you could achieve in an entire lifetime! So worthless are you! The crowd laughs and applauds wildly. Then they fall silent, all eyes upon you. Clearly they expect you to reply. It is a contest of boasts and insults. An old nomad custom. Oh boy. Oh no! I had a +3 bonus to it and I failed anyway. Your boasts are unconvincing and your insults fail to rouse the laughter of the onlookers. Yagatai walks away the victor by popular demand. You are seized by many hands and bound hand and foot. Yagatai ties one end of the rope to his horse's saddle and rides around the camp 3 times, whooping and yelling, dragging you behind him. They decide not to rob me. Oh well, how kind of them. And I need to hunt for food. I found some voles. Well, that went poorly. Alright, a bit low in the old health. I might head into this town. Yaramura is a young city. Its buildings are finely constructed houses of wood and stone with pagoda-style roofs. The clan of the White Spear, exiles from the east, rule the city. 100 years ago, civil war raged in Akatsurai. The clan was forced to flee in its ships to the west. Unable to find refuge in Sakara, the clan founded Yaramura. The clan's fiercely loyal samurai warriors easily suppressing the local nomad tribes. The current daimyo, the chief of the clan, is Lord Kumanosu. He dreams of the day he will return to Akatsurai as shogun of the empire. To leave Yaramura by sea or to buy and sell ships, visit the harbour master. Buy or sell cargo, visit the silk market. Alright, I could buy a house for 150 bucks. Seems expensive. You know what? We might have to save up some money and buy a ship. It could be interesting. Well, I think you have to get, like, crew as well. Because better crew means you get better results. But we'll worry about that later. Let's check out the market, see if there's anything cool. Pretty standard weapons. Loot, you say? Bad medicine. Your supplies are way past expiration date. Whenever you apply poison to an enemy, increase the applied duration by 1. Poisonous vial. Poisons one non-adjacent target. Slippery oil. Shadow dash. Rush past your target's defenses and backstab them for 80% max weapon damage. That sounds pretty cool. Gain 3 action points, but lose 3 action points the next turn. That sounds pretty cool too. They are expensive though. Well, let's go to the inn. Rest up. You hear a fireside tale about a tomb robber who tried his luck at looting the City of Ruins, an ancient Shadar capital. He carried a flag or banner of the Shadar, and this was some protection, but not enough, for he was driven quite mad by the gibbering ghosts that are said to inhabit the ruin. Interesting. It's a trade guild. We got temples. Tambu, the great spirit of the plains people, has a temple here. The invaders, however, have brought the religion of Akatsurai with them. Their temples can be found in the Plaza of the New Gods. Plaza of the New Gods is a large oval, the floor of which is covered in a mosaic of multicolored bricks that depicts a woman whose face shines like the sun, the chief goddess of the pantheon of the Akatsurai. Around the oval are several magnificent temples. Their mirrored spires and gabled pagodas sparkle in the sun. Many people throng the plaza, priests and holy men, hawkers and hucksters, samurai and nomads. You learn a little about the gods of Akatsurai from them. In the plaza there are temples to Nisoderu, goddess of the rising sun, and queen of the other gods, Juntoku, lord of war, Nai, sender of earthquakes, and Amanushi, master of the night. You also hear a rumor that the temple of Nisoderu is looking for a courageous adventurer to help them with a task. Okay. Temple of Nisoderu, goddess of the rising sun, is built around an open courtyard with a great shrine in the middle covered in lit candles. Inside, 100 nuns dressed in flowing white robes and wearing elaborate wide-brimmed hats sing a continuous chant in praise of her. The goddess is depicted everywhere as a beautiful woman with a face that shines like the sun. She represents not only the sun but piety, faith and purity. The nuns of Nisoderu are skilled in the ways of petitioning the goddess to bring the dead back to life. High Priestess can give you an audience. Speak to the Priestess. The High Priestess is covered from head to toe in bright white silks. All you can see are her eyes, like twin orbs of amber. She tells you that the mirror of the Sun Goddess, a holy relic of the temple, has been stolen. She believes it has fallen into the hands of a steppe nomad, one of the hoard of the thundering skies, and asks that you retrieve it for them. In return, the temple will reward you. Only a holy man or woman is worthy enough to handle the mirror, she adds. We might need to get some more holiness then, because we're not very holy. 7's not too bad. Visit the Temple of Tambu. It's a wooden structure built to resemble one of the round tents of the nomads of the steppes. Tambu is the great spirit of the steppes. When the northern lights flicker in the sky, it is said that the spirits of earth, sky, and water are dancing for him. Tambu's blessing is said to aid those who travel across the steppes. Talk to the chief. The chief shaman is a short, fat fellow who is dressed in furs and covered in strange tattoos. If you are an initiate or if you donate 10 shards, he will speak with you. You have a donation. He can tell you about surviving on the steppes. At night it is cold enough to freeze your blood. Always take good furs. He mutters. Be prepared for hard hunting. Do not make an enemy of the nomads. Any nomad. But most of all, do not offend Great Tambu. Oh man, this is gonna cost me $10 a pop? Tell me about the Ruby Citadel. You learn that a great wizard called Targdaz the Magnificent is imprisoned within the Citadel. A necromancer called Shazir from the lands of the Southern Devils, as the shaman puts it, inhabits the Citadel now. He forces Targdaz to do his bidding. It is known that Targdaz has promised a great reward to any that can free him, says the shaman. Okay. Well, keep all the tips coming. City of Ruins. Once it was a great gathering place for the Golden Ones, the people called the Shadar. Our people never go there now, for it is cursed, the abode of ghosts and spectres. Even Tambu himself shuns it. Alright, one more, then I'll be poor. Fane of the Four Winds. That is to be found in the domain of the Hoard of the Thundering Skies, but is sacred to Tambu, Khan of the Endless Blue. You must not offend the guardian spirits of the Fane. Those initiates who wish to win Tambu's favor make sacrifice there. Okay. The Temple of Juntoku is built to look like a gigantic granite helmet. Juntoku is the warrior that never sleeps, the war god of Akatsurai. He is worshipped as a great general and leader of men. He is not a god of battle, but of the art of war. Temple of Nai is a sturdy, low blockhouse. Nai is the god of earthquakes and of ferocity in battle. Inside there is a huge idol of Nai as a mighty warrior shooting his arrow of earthquakes from his bow, the Shatterer of Worlds. The idol is hollow bronze, and the priests of Nai climb inside during important festivals. Using huge metal hammers, they create a thunderous booming in honor of their god. As the bringer of earthquakes, Nai is to be placated rather than worshipped, but many warriors pray to him for aid in hand-to-hand combat. Amanush. The Temple of Amanushi is a dome painted a night dark blue and speckled with golden stars. Amanushi is the walker in shadows, the master of the night. He is the god of thieves and assassins, and as such his temple is frowned upon by many Akatsuris. Normally the temple would not be tolerated so openly, but Amanushi has been the patron god of the clan of the White Spear since time immemorial. Here in Yaramura he holds pride of place. Pretty cool. I went to the inn already, yep. Let's check out the town. Yaramura's streets and plazas are cosmopolitan indeed. Finely dressed samurai swagger and strut alongside nomad traders from the plains and merchants and mercenaries from Saqqara and Golnir. This is a city where east meets west. The clan of the White Spear, however, governs it with a rod of iron. Yaramura is in a perpetual state of readiness for war as the armies and fleets of Akatsurai constantly seek to seize the city for the Empire. Go to the Tower of Bakan. The Tower of Bakan is a tall, forbidding structure. You knock on the gargoyle-adorned doors and are shown into a dark, shadowy room. You sit at a table at the far end of which squats a misshapen form wreathed in voluminous robes and indistinct in the darkness. I am Bakan, rasps a voice. As you watch, the robes begin to shift and rustle as if changing shape. After a few minutes, the voice speaks again, sounding quite different this time. I have been cursed. Every hour, my form changes at random into hideous shapes and creatures that would blight your soul if you were to look upon them, but do not fear, for I will not hurt you. Bakan has searched for ways to deal with curses for many years. If you are cursed, such as the curse of the Shadar, Bakan can remove it for you, but it will cost you 100 shards. You look Croaks. You look a brave sort. I need a witch's hand and some parrot fungus if I am to lift my own curse. Bring me these things and I will reward you. Witch's hand and parrot fungus? Where on earth am I meant to get those? Hey, thanks for the sub. I stream, you stream. Wow, 22 months. We went to all the temples. I guess we could check out the Thieves' Kitchen. Thieves' Kitchen is the most undesirable area of town. The scum of the plains have made this their home, along with the dishonored samurai and exiles from Sakara, Golnir, and Utaku. It's a ramshackle collection of huts, taverns, and houses that are more like stockades than homes. The streets are dark and dingy. Beggars and cutpurses infest every doorway and alley. Even the city patrol does not come here. It's said that the local thieves guild, called the Brotherhood of Night, pays off the lord of the city with a fat fee to leave its members alone. Oof. Sounds like trouble. Save. Visit a tavern. You wander into the Severed Hand Inn. Many of the patrons do indeed seem to have lost their hands, a common punishment for theft in the city. It goes quiet when you enter, but everyone quickly returns to their business. People sit huddled in the shadowy corners of the inn, talking in low tones. Approach some locals. At a table in a shadow corner, two people are talking. One is a short, disreputable-looking fellow, a nomad of the plains, judging by his looks. The other is a large, fat, red-faced woman. You walk over and introduce yourself. They react with astonishment at your temerity, and the man reaches for a long dagger at his belt. Oh dear. Aha! Success! The nomad looks you up and down. He seems satisfied by what he sees and offers you a seat. His name is Lurok Bands, a man of the steppes who has taken up a new life in Yaramura. I like to steal from the townsfolk, he says unashamedly. I might have need of someone like you. The woman's name is Floral Delis. She is a washerwoman and she works for a rich merchant from Matricians called Avar Hordeth, who owns a villa just outside town. According to the washerwoman, the treasure vault is stuffed full of wealth. Nurok Band says Floral's given me a map of the place. If I can get in, I can get in there, but we need a tough accomplice to help deal with whatever is guarding the treasure. Something is, but no one knows what. Once we've grabbed the loot and got out, we split everything 3 ways. What do you say? In or out? Well, last time we tried to rob a place, it went very badly. So I think... Oh, dear. So I think we're going to pass on this one. But now he's decided that I can't leave alive. So he's going to fight a guy that can summon a bear. This is not going to end well for him, I don't think. Oh. No, I meant to mark him. Oh well. Take that, Lurok. He falls at your feet. The other customers have been watching the fight, but once it is over, they turn back to their drinks, unconcerned. The fat woman has disappeared, but you find 12 shards on the body of the nomad. A group of nomads starts watching you with unfriendly eyes. It is time to leave. Man, this isn't a real friendly place at all, is it? Check out the palace. The daimyo's palace rises up from the center of Yaramura, straddling it like a colossus, lord of its domain. It is built in the Akatsuran style with massive walls and towers, more a fort than a palace. You are turned away from the palace gates. Only members of the White Spear clan are allowed within. Oh well, that's fair enough, I guess. Alright. Oh, that's the villa of that guy who they were trying to rob. Alright, let's head back to Nomad Camp. Let's see if I can not get insulted and dragged around by a horse this time. Oh no, there's nothing going on here. Found some more voles. Alright, what's our quest situation? Mirror of the Sun. The Hoard of the Thundering Skies. They live over this way. You're crossing the wind-swept northern steppes. It is bitterly cold. A voice on the wind. A storm gathers, plunging the day into gloom. A howling wind descends upon you, and the heavens open in a deluge of rain. Thunder and lightning shatter the sky. You cannot see more than a few feet in front of you, and there is nowhere to take shelter. Amid the fury of the storm, you fancy to hear voices calling, or is it the wind? Follow the voices. Oh boy. You struggle through the sleet and rain, pursuing the voice. Suddenly something explodes at your feet, showering you with hot particles of molten ore. You look up to see a man-shaped creature of greenish, flickering light flying through the air on a storm cloud. Its eyes are burning orbs of blue fire, and it is hurling lumps of molten metal at you. It laughs wildly, a sound like pealing thunder. Oh boy, come on, roll high. You are quite aware of the nature of this flickering creature of the clouds. It is a storm demon, one of the riders of thunderclouds that delight in causing havoc among mortals. Elnir, god of the sky, frowns on them, for they cause thunder and lightning without his permission. You try to invoke Elnir's power by calling upon him with a prayer. Oh boy, it's not my specialty. Yep, definitely not. The storm demon laughs at your attempt to invoke the power of Elnir. The thunder and lightning intensifies. The creature swoops down from its cloud to attack you. Well, that's good. Fighting I can do. I've defeated your kind before. Oh, my bear. Jeez, this guy's tough. This guy's very tough. Holy moly. Oh, no. No worries, Dragonborn. Catch you later. Oh, well. I don't know if that was worth 800 bucks. What? What? Possessions and cash you're carrying are lost. No, they're not. They must be on the harder difficulties. Now I'm back down here. Well. Man, that guy absolutely slaughtered me. Even with my plate armor and my longbow. I think that area might be a little too tough for my current status. Right, what can we do? Alright, you know what? Let's go fight some cannibals, and we'll save up a little bit of money, and we'll buy a ship. And we'll do a bit of sailing. Oh, that's right. I've got secret storage down in the sewers now. Explore the harbour. No. Which one? Oh, it was explored by night and the storehouses. The cannibal cultists. Everybody's favorite. Cannibal cults. Oh, yeah. Get the bag of pearls. Let's see. So, cost 250 to get a decent ship. And then a good crew is 100. So if I fight the cannibals a couple more times... Yep, I think we're going to do a little boating. Just to mix things up. Maybe we can make a bit of money or find something cool. Alright, head to the market, sell off all these pearls. Go to the harbour. Buy a bark. Upgrade to average. Upgrade to good. And we'll save. Nope. What am I doing? 2B. Or not 2B. Set sail! You board your ship, which is docked in the harbour. The crew give a drunken cheer as you come on board. Where are we bound, Captain? Let's sail around the coast. Your ship is sailing in the coastal waters beside Yellowport. There are a number of other ships, mostly merchantmen. There are a few warships of the Sakaran Navy. At least we won't be plagued by pirates with the Navy around. An uneventful voyage. Out to sea. You're sailing in the waters around Scorpion Bight. I wouldn't want to put into land in these parts as your navigator. The Scorpion men will take all we've got. And our lives too, if given half a chance. An uneventful voyage. Well. Go east. great white bell of canvas stretches overhead, gathering in the wind as the fisherman's net catches the shoal. We're making good progress, observes the helmsman. Let's hope this breeze doesn't freshen into a gale, though. The sea of whispers. The sea is uncannily quiet and flat as a pane of glass under a grey blue sky. Man, this water is really loud for some reason. At night, however, the water seems to come alive with an eerie whispering. One of your crew tells you that sounds you heard at night are sea centaurs speaking to one another across the waves. An uneventful voyage. Well, we've sailed back to the Isle of the Druids. Well, we might get a bigger ship later on, but this one's enough for just poking around the coast. Head back out to sea. Uh-oh, there's a storm. Heavy black clouds race towards you across the sky, whipping the waves into a frenzy. The crew mutter among themselves fearfully. If you have the blessing of Alvir and Valmir, which confers safety from storms, you can ignore the storm. Oh. Oh no, the mast splits! Your ship is thrown about like flotsam and jetsam. When the storm subsides, you take stock. Much has been swept overboard. Also, the ship has been swept way off course. We're lost at sea, Captain. Make a scouting roll. Success! Your unerring sense of direction, even at sea, serves you well. Eventually, you find a familiar stretch of coast. Alright, where are we? We're back here. Didn't lose anything, did I? No, good. I think if you're carrying cargo, you can lose your cargo on those things. Alright, let's head up to the north. You're sailing along the coast off Blessed Springs. Gulls cluster around the ship looking for food. Oh, another storm! Well, your ship, crew, and cargo are lost to the deep, dark sea. Your only thought now is to save yourself. Adrift. You manage to find some driftwood and make it back to shore. However, the exhaustion costs you some stamina points. You find yourself washed up on a rocky shore, battered and cold, but lucky to be alive. You haul yourself up on the beach, onto land. Fortunately for you, you find the village of Blessed Springs. Oh man, I'm not having much luck tonight. Okay. Well, I talked to Belladai. Let's go back and talk to the old king again. Ah, my local champion. It is always a pleasure to meet you. I have spoken to him. Yeah, he just tells me to get lost. Alright, alright. I guess we'll try to sneak into the citadel. Sweet spring heals me. Let's head back through the cave. I think it's definitely worth getting a blessing from the storm gods before you go out to sea. Alright, we didn't go here last time. Or maybe we did. A miserable peddler. You find a feeble old man sitting by the dirt track you are following. His eyes are almost sightless and his hands quiver and shake with ague. Ague? Ague? I don't know how you pronounce this word. As you near, he pushes out a basket in front of him, trying to sell you his wares. All he has for sale is an ancient scroll engraved with gold letters and strange glyphs. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Take the scroll and read it. It says, "The curse of Tambu, Khan of the skies. Upon the bearer of this scroll, you are struck by an enfeebling ague. The peddler leaps up, suddenly healthy. Free at last, he yells and runs off, leaping for joy. You try to stop him, but the curse has left you reeling. Judging by the peddler's behavior, if you can get someone to buy the scroll off you, the curse will go with it." Oh, now I'm cursed! Fail to find anything to eat. Perfect. Alright, well this guy will remove curses. Oh, he wanted like $100 for it though. Oh, so... What am I... Oh, I don't really have anything to sell. Unless I sell the magic sword. That seems like a waste. Oh, that really hurts. Alright, back to the nomad camp. Gathering of tribes. Alright, it's the insult competition again. Come on. There we go. Success. The nomads are overawed by your boasts of strange adventures and tales of lands they have never seen. And you cow Yagatai with a range of insults from the gutters of cities and ports that are fresh and amusing to them. They welcome you into their camp, where you are fed and looked after well. There is also a nomad market here. What do the nomads have? Flutes, compasses. Oh, there's a parrot fungus. That's one of the things I need for the dude. Definitely want to save up and grab one of those. Looks like that's it. You're taken to see one of their princes in a large blue and white striped tent. Inside, a man sits on the floor at a low table. At the sight of you, he leaps to his feet. "By great Tambu," he cries, "it's you! He is Akradai, prince of the Azure Sky tribe. You saved him once in Yellow Port Sakara. He was under a curse, and you released him from it. He promised then that he would reward you. Akradai gives you 500 shards. Oh, yep, I'm rich. And his shamans will cure you of any disease or poison you may be suffering, but they cannot lift a curse, of course. They also prepare you a magical elixir used by the nomads to hone their sense of direction, a potion of nature. Potions can be used for a difficulty roll. Add one to scouting. Nice. There we go, and they can remove diseases and poisons. Pretty handy. Alright, but what we want is a parrot fungus. And that finished that mission that we had. Witch's hand. Where are we going to get a witch's hand from? Intriguing. Alright, let's see if we can give him the parrot fungus now. Explore. Terra back on. Remove the curse. No longer suffer from the curse. I won't take the parrot fungus though. You know what? I'm gonna buy the house here just so I can access it with the fungus. I'll throw the potion in there as well. I'm probably not going to need a scouting potion anytime soon because my scouting's actually pretty good. Alright, the quest to bust into the thing. Yeah, we need to find a way in. Now, what happens if we approach from the north? Citadel of Varus Corrin, or the Shield of the North, occupies the pass. From this side, a massive wall stretches from one side of the pass to the other. The main entrance in the middle of the wall is a pair of huge steel doors known as the Great Gate. Patrol of Knights of the Northern Shield rides out towards me. Wait for the guards. Guards surround you and demand to know what you're doing here. I'm just hanging around. Tell them you're working for a merchant in Yaramura, traveling south to set up a trade route with the Merchants Guild of Saqqara. They believe it and let you pass. Well, that was a lot easier than getting in from the other side. The Citadel is a vast complex of corridors and doors, a fortification of breathtaking sophistication. Huge cisterns are driven into the bedrock of the mountains and hold enough water for a year or more. Citadel also encloses a large open-armed field given over to agriculture. Great nets are spread across the towers to defend against aerial attack from mannequin people. The garrison, the Knights of the Northern Shield, is the best Saqqara has to offer. The local gossip is that a large army led by General Belladai is camped to the north. This army of the Northern Alliance consists of warriors of the hoard, blah blah blah. The commander of the fort is Orin Talana, newly appointed by Grieve Marlock. I'm gonna open the gates. Alright. We'll do a save and we'll try to open the gates. That night, you decide to make your move. You will have to get to the Great Gate undetected and then into the winch house, where a huge cogwheel mechanism is turned to open and shut the gates. The corridors of the Citadel are regularly patrolled, but the lighting is poor, and there are many niches and shadowy corners where a stealthy person can hide. Success! You sneak through the shadows of the night to make it to the courtyard at the gates. On the either side of the massive steel doors, stairways spiral up to the heavy stone towers that flank the gates. Winch house is inside the tower on the right. Crawl up the stairs unseen until you reach the winch house. Inside there are huge cogs, ropes, and levers for operating the doors. 2 guards are on duty. You will have to get rid of them silently. Silently! You take them by surprise and cut them down without a sound. You heave down on the massive lever and the great gate begins to grind slowly open. Within seconds, the Citadel is in an uproar. Outside on the northern plain, a deafening shout from 1,000 voices splits the quiet of the night, and an elite force of Belladai's army charges the gate. Inside, the garrison rushes to the defense. In the confusion, you hope to make your escape. Ooh. Escape through the tunnels. Or do something else. I think we'll just escape. We'll let them do all the fighting. Beladai's men are fighting their way into the courtyard, but resistance is stiff as the garrison reinforces the gate rapidly. But then many of the soldiers are to be sent to the other side of the citadel. Beladai's men have moved through the tunnels you discovered and are attacking the citadel from the rear. It's not long before the garrison is overwhelmed completely and forces surrender. The citadel is taken. After the battle, you are taken to see General Beladai. His beaming smile looks out of place on his dour, grizzled veteran's face. He embraces you and says in his booming voice, "The Northern Alliance and King Nurgan will honor you above all others, my friend." Beladai gives you personal training in the art of war. Gain +1 combat. After a few days, King Nurgan and his court arrive to set up base at the Citadel. Gain 1 rank. Huzzah! As a result of your gain in rank, your defense is increased by 1. Hooray! You also add 1 to the ability of your choice. Oh boy. Oh, I think I gotta go magic because it's the lowest. Yeah, I think I'll go magic. Gain 1 magic permanently. The king gives you 500 bucks. After a victory banquet at which you are the guest of honor, you leave the citadel. There we go. We've taken the citadel of Velis Corrin. Oh, we failed this one because we actually helped the king. Alright, so what's the... I wonder what happens if we go to the mountains now that the king set up base in the citadel. Lose 10 shards gambling. Nothing happens. Alright, up into the mountains. Climb. Climb. Soldier recognizes me and bows. My lord. We are a small group now, left here to act as raiders behind enemy lines. Thanks to your heroic actions, the citadel of Velis Corrin is now ours. The king has moved his court there. Go to the citadel if you would speak with the king. Oh. No items or nothing? Let's drop this off. We probably don't need to be carrying that everywhere. Alright, let's head back up. I want to talk to the king. Maybe he can... Ow! Another animal trap. Does the king have another quest for us? Guard, salute me as the king's champion. I got a suite of rooms. Court sorcerer will cure me of poison or disease. If you have no money at all, Borkung will give you 100 shards to help you. Tells you that the civil war goes on. Now that the Northern Alliance holds the citadel, the king hopes to push south and take Karen Baru. But that's a long way off. Store missing stamina. Alright. Well, I mean, we've got some success. Attacked by wolves! Take that, wolves. Couple of wolf pelts, doesn't hurt. I think I already did all the Dragon Knight stuff. I thought I already did. Didn't I fight all the dudes here? Maybe you can fight them multiple times. Mine for silver. Why not? No luck. Oh, that's right. There was this trowel dude here. You're given the cage. The trowel speaks to you so quickly that you can barely distinguish the syllables. Let me out of here and I'll reward you. Pray it. Be free! You open the cage door. A wide grin suddenly appears at about head height within the dark shadows that wreath the trowel. All you can see is a huge sliver of a grin topped by two glowing red eyes. Free at last! Gushes the trowel as it leaps out. Now for home and as much fairy mead as I can drink. With that, it delves into the ground so fast that it has burrowed out of sight before you can do anything to stop it. Oh! Maybe if I had the fairy mead, he wouldn't have disappeared. Oh well. Do I already have a blessing? I do. Alright. Heading down south. And I get banged on the head. Of course I do. Cover stamina. There isn't anything we could do here. I think they're still looking for me around here. Wait, what? Yeah, that's all normal. I think my magic's up a little bit now. It's up to 5. So let's see if we can do this thing again. Let's do a save. Because there's a lantern by the side of the road. Okay. Come to top of a windswept cliff. There's runes etched into the rock. Examine the runes. Roll the bones. Success! The runes are written in Old Shadar, an ancient language from thousands of years ago. You realize that the runes form a spell that will give you the power to breathe underwater for a few hours. Intriguing. Use the spell. Gills grow out of your neck as soon as you have read the runes aloud. You make your way down a track to the beach and swim out to sea. The gills work perfectly and you find yourself swimming in the eerie silence of a submarine world. Suddenly, hideous forms loom out of the murk. They are rather like giant squids, but they carry spears in one of their many tentacles and wear rudimentary armor. Great black eyes shine with an implacable alien intelligence. You realize the creatures are some of the legendary repulsive ones. They are swimming past you intent on their own business, so you follow them in the hope they will lead you to the sunken city of Zeusudra. Your instinct was correct. The seabed suddenly drops away to reveal the ruins of the sunken city of Zeusudra. Crumbling towers climb out of the hazy green depths, and shoals of flashing silverfish dart through the abandoned windows and doors of coral-encrusted buildings. Creatures you are following arrow down towards a large dome-like structure covered in waving tendrils of seaweed. They disappear through a hole in the roof of the dome. Carefully you swim down to the hole and look through into the palace of the repulsive ones. The inside of the dome is lit with an eerie yellowish glow that comes from the sea moss that carpets the ceiling. At the far end, a grotto in the wall contains an idol made from seashells and coral, presumably of Oannes, the god of the repulsive ones. At its feet lies the golden net of Alvir and Valmir, the object of your quest. Between you and it swim several of the giant squid creatures carrying out various undersea chores. Swim back, fight your way out, trust your magic, or rack your memory for a solution. Memory? You remember what the fishermen say, the root of a certain seaweed, when crushed, gives off a cloud of toxic fluid. Sap is harmless to humans, but is known to paralyze marine creatures for a short while. Fortunately, the seaweed grows in abundance here. You swim down with the handful of roots, squeezing its sap into the waters. The hideous creatures shoot towards you, but are paralyzed the instant they enter the cloud of reddish fluid that billows around you. You can take the golden net. Masterwork craftsmanship, but the gold is a bit of a drag. Then you can then you swim back to the Shadar Tor as fast as you can. There we go. We did it. And I think we were taking that to a temple back in Yellowport, if memory serves. Alvir and Valmir. Talk to the priest. The priests of Alvir and Valmir are overjoyed that you have returned the golden net. The high priest awards you 100 shards and a magic weapon, a rune-engraved trident. Magic trident. Beware, for there is always a bigger fish. Pretty strong, but takes a lot of action points. Although I guess if I'm in melee combat, it's you know what, I do have a bit of gold. I could get the storm blessing and we could go sailing again. Yep, let's do it. Safety from storms blessing. Then we'll look at gear. Okay, so it's the same damage as the enchanted sword. But it costs more action points, but it's ranged. Wonder how much they're worth to sell. Oh, they won't buy the wolf pelts here. We can sell our extra lantern. 400 bucks to sell it. Not bad. I think, yeah, we've already got the bow for range, so you know what? I might put it in the secret stash. Let's sell the regular weapons, and we'll keep the magic spear. Sell off these. Oh, put the wolf pelts in here to somewhere we can sell them. Alright. This time we buy a brigantine and we hope not to sink it. And we'll upgrade the crew. And we can't afford any cargo. Yeah, the bigger ships can carry more cargo. And I think like certain like quests you get out at sea, having a bigger ship has benefits. But now we're immune to storms, so there's that. Alright, we'll try sailing up the coast again. Oh boy, a war galley. Perfect. A Sakaran war galley hails you and draws up alongside. We're coming aboard for an inspection. Sure, let them. A swaggering Sakaran captain marches on board with a complement of marines. I don't think you've paid your harbour duties. We're in the middle of the sea. Puff up 50 shards or I'll impound your ship and its cargo. It's no better than common piracy. Oh. Refuse. He narrows his eyes. The captain eyes your crew and your marines. They're a tough-looking lot. Bah, it's not worth the trouble. Oh. Okay, he didn't impound my ship, thankfully. Alright. We're gonna sail a boot. Scorpion bite. A storm. Wait, it's gonna consume the blessing? Wow. I'm gonna lose this ship again. I can feel it. Uneventful voyage. Nerek's a dangerous place, even in its coastal waters, Captain, says the first mate. The men probably won't follow you there if they don't think you're good enough to lead them. First mate advises you against making the ocean journey. Ugh. Charisma roll to convince the crew. Alright, fine. We'll head back. We sail to Golnir. Ooh, a floating island. A large island made of reeds and plants which grow out of a massive floating bed of kelp drifts aimlessly across the waters. As you draw near, you see that a number of people have made their home there. The inhabitants hail you and invite you ashore. You find out they call themselves the Gypsies of the Sea, wandering nomads of the waves, who find their islands naturally occurring in the sea of weeds. They make their homes upon them and live a life of aimless drifting. A tanned young man full of wit and charm explains that he makes a living from pearl diving and selling what he finds to people like yourself. He offers you a bag of pearls for 25 bucks. Well, I can sell it for 100, so that's definitely worth it. Oh, a magic roll. Come on. Success. Something doesn't feel right about the pearls. You realize a minor enchantment has been put on them. They are in fact tiny pebbles made to look like pearls. What a jerk. You squeeze them in the palm of your hand and they revert to their natural state. By the twin gods! Exclaims the young man. Look at that, they were pebbles all along. You stare at him for a long while, fingering your weapon. The sea gypsy shifts uneasily from foot to foot, coughing nervously, and hands you another bag of pearls. This time you are sure they are real. Take your leave and resume your journey. Okay. Uneventful voyage. Oh, this is where the tentacle monsters live. An uneventful voyage. Go west. A shard for your thoughts, you say to the first mate when you find him gazing dourly out across the waves. Far to the south, men say, there's a pit that goes right through the world. In its black depths you can see the stars. He laughed to make light of his mood. Well, what of it? Why so glum? Don't you know the old saying? Battle not with monsters, lest you become a monster. And if you gaze into the abyss also gazes into you. He turns away from the rail. What course, Captain? Very close to Wishport. And there's a storm. You weather the storm! Huzzah! +1 for Brigantine, +1 for good crew. Well, that helped. Because, oh no, 7 we would have weathered it anyway. So... Actually, if you're in a Brigantine with a good crew, the ship can't sink. The worst is the mast splitting. That's good to know. Ooh, that place looks pretty cool. Seeing the fearful looks of the crew, you ask the first mate, what's the matter? These are haunted waters, Captain. Pirates! The approaching vessel at first seemed to be innocent merchantman. But then your lookout points to the banks of oars. A pirate galley, he cries. Sure enough, that at that moment the ship hoists the red pennant of the Kingdom of the Reavers. Her oars give her a good burst of speed over short distances, and she is soon bearing down on you. Yeah, we can deal with these guys. Pirate vessel crunches into the side of your ship. The attackers swarm aboard, screaming the war cry that has struck terror into many brave hearts over the centuries. That's it. I got a bear. I can summon a bear. Your men square off grimly with hooks, belaying pins, and anything else that comes to hand. Roll 3 dice if you're a warrior, or 2 dice if you belong to any other profession. Plus current rank. Plus 2 for good crew. Come on, roll high. Forced to give in. Oof. What? You hold before the captain. They seem impressed by my demeanor. And you assigned onto the crew. What? I didn't lose my stuff, did I? No, I still got all my stuff. But he liked me, so he gave me some more stuff. Oh, well, that's a relief. I've lost another ship, though. Oh, what a debacle. We got some stuff to sell, though. Alright. You know what? I might... Spare rope might not be bad to hang on to. Can I sell the wolf pelts here? Yep. Do I sell the flute? Oh, I need to buy more arrows. Alright, I'm not buying another boat. Although the islands over here look interesting. Although it's dangerous to sail around the horn there. Alright. Yep, we're gonna save up for and lose a galleon next. That's the plan. You know what? Let's rest up. What have we got on our quests now? Is there a way to hide the completed quests? That would be nice. Yeah, we gotta brave the man beasts. But I think I needed higher magic. So my magic's getting better. What else have we got to do? The golden... I don't want to steal the chainmail. Yeah, I think we need to head down to Golnir. That's the way to go. Check out this villa. The Villa of Avar Hordeth is a white marbled structure built in the Atakalan style. Fortified walls surrounding an inner open courtyard. As you approach an armed guard, stops you at the gate. Avar Hordeth is not at home, he says gruffly. Go away! You have little choice but to do just that. Oh, I have to go back to town. Alright, head through the hills. Fail. Alright, we'll head south through here and we'll find a way to cross the river into Golnir. Into the cave, head south into Sakara. I think the ranger gets a bear by default, but there are like 6 different classes. which all have different kinds of abilities. So, like you can see here, so there's a mage class, like a bard, a warrior, a rogue, a wayfarer, which is like a ranger type class, which is what I'm playing as, and there's a priest class, and then there's non-specific abilities as well. Leave. Head to the castle. Head to the river. This is the east bank of the River Grim, near its source in the spine of Harkoon, far to the north. You reach a ford where you can travel to the west bank for 1 shard. You could try swimming across, but the current is strong. You need to succeed at a scouting roll of difficulty 10. Oh, we could swim. Don't even need to roll. Automatic success. Come to Conflas, a thriving market town at the point where the 2 rivers meet. There's a delightful town of white-fronted houses with brightly painted timber frames. The burghers of the town are open and friendly. As one explains to you, we tell the baronies that we pay tax to the Sakarans, and the Sakarans that we pay tax to Castle Ravine. So they both leave us alone. That's why you'll never find a long face in Conflas. Alright, well, let's listen for rumors. You meet 5 elderly priests in long robes. Joining them at their table, you ask them where they are bound. We travel all over Golnir, says the oldest, teaching people about the gods. You must have met some strange sorts in your time. He nods. Indeed, the most intractable were the bold folk of the Forsaken Forest. They attack and murder anyone who has a head of hair, scalping them to make wigs. And do not forget the citizens of Dwemer, chimes in the youngest priest, a fellow of about 60. They admire godlessness as if it were a virtue. You can get a lodging here for 1 shard a day. Yep. Oh, wait. Are there more rumors? No, same priests. It's a market town. Maybe there's some good stuff at the market. Boring. 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 No, nothing. You know what? I might grab some more arrows there. Not a crossbow. Well, that was a waste of money. Oh well. Oh, why am I still... Still carrying these things. Oh, I can't... Wait, I can't sell the pearls here in this market town? That doesn't seem right. You know what? Let's... Oh, I can't get a house here. Hire a passage on a barge going south, or use a ford. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, the Monastery of Mulhern. That's, because we're this fancy something. Illuminate of Mulhern, because we saved Mulhern from the dastardly foes. Oh, there's an Abbey of our god here as well. Very godly folk around these parts. Hey, Dragnon! Welcome to the stream. Welcome back from more Fabled lands. Alright, let's check out this monastery to Mulhern. Mulhern is the blacksmith of the gods, famous for his cleverness and the breadth of his knowledge. Here at the monastery, his most devout adherents live an austere existence, striving to honor the god through a regimen of hard physical labor combined with academic study. If you are injured, this is a good place to rest and recuperate. Monks must first approve me. Hey, I'm an illuminate. Here you can rest and recuperate if injured, join in the devotional rituals, or simply travel on to your next destination. Talk to the abbot. The abbot is pleased to tell you about the god Mulhern. Originally he was a god of craftsmen, blacksmiths and stonemasons, he says. It was Mulhern who gave mankind the secret of making fire. But he also taught the secret of writing, which is why he is the patron deity of scholars. Our library here is the most magnificent in the world. Oh. Yeah, let's do some study. Spend weeks in meditation. Books alone are not enough. You must also study the secret patterns of nature. Here, take this. It might help you on your journey. Potion of intellect. Magic +1. Cool. What? Oh, I had other stuff to do. Let's go to the tavern. Tavern squats beside a mill pond. Weeping willows shade the tables in the beer garden at the back. It looks an inviting place to spend a few days. Tection, the innkeeper, is a wingless mannequin who dresses in a brocade waistcoat and affects human mannerisms. Tection charges 2 shards a day for board and lodging. Each day you spend here, you can recover 1 stamina point. Wow, 2 shards a day? That's expensive. Stop off at the monastery. Roll the bones. Wait, can I just keep studying and getting more potions? Apparently so. Let's go to the road. A damsel in distress. A lady calls you from the window of a fortified tower as you pass by below. I've been abducted by an evil knight. If you see my champion, pray tell him where I am. Do you need rescuing? Thank you for the offer, but I think my champion will want to do that himself. Sure. Continue on your way after promising you will inform the damsel's champion of her whereabouts. Alright, back to the monastery. Alright, so what else have we got? We can pray. Sanctity roll. Success. You gain a magic blessing. Blessing of Mulhern. Allows you a second attempt to any 1 failed magic roll. Pray to him again. Success. I already had one. Recuperate from wounds. No, I'm alright. The abbot didn't really do anything. Get another potion. Am I just filling? Yeah, I'm just filling up my inventory with potions. I think we need to head to a big town where I can deposit some of this stuff. This looks like a likely town. The old road. An uneventful journey. Wheatfields. Wheatfields is in the very heart of the fertile countryside of Golnir and forms the hub of trade to the hinterland. You can buy a townhouse here for $100. Yep, I want to do that. Visit to Wheatfields Market is a noisy, bustling affair. You force your way through the crowds of farmers who have come to trade their cattle. Outside the taverns, merchants from the south lean eagerly across the tables as they discuss the year's grain prices. Buy a house. Let's see what we can sell off at the market. Can sell the wolf, but not this other stuff. Anything good? Oh, silver holy trinket. I've already got one there. Cured venison. Dried and salted meal that would be indispensable to an adventurer if it wasn't worth its weight in shards. Alright, sounds like somebody's going to want that. So I'll grab one. And I'll ditch all these potions and the flute and the pearls until I'm somewhere I can sell them. Let's check the temples. Marka is the dread goddess of disease and famine. Yeah, she's not friendly. How much are resurrection arrangements? 200 if you're initiate, 600 if you're not. Oh, I don't have that much. There's a trade guild. Huh. Best buys locally are grain and furs. Well, alright, we stashed some stuff. Yeah, I think we're good to go a questing. Let's take... I want to head up there towards the Abbey. Let's take the old road. The road wends its way past countless numbers of farms, passing through villages where peasants live well on their bountiful harvests. Uneventful journey. Goldfall. Goldfall is a ramshackle town. The buildings are in poor repair. The livestock wanders untended in the fields. The reason is that most people who live here are just transients. They come from far and wide because of the stories that chunks of gold shower from the sky on certain nights. You pass a beggar squatting beside the town square and ask if he ever found any gold. Nope, he says, but I heard of a bloke that got rich from finding 3 nuggets each as big as your fist. Got any spare change? Yep, afraid not. No rumors. Got the Temple of the 3 Fortunes. Don't do any of that stuff. There's not much else to do in this ramshackle town aside from trying your luck with some gold digging. Search for gold. Go out into the meadows as soon as the sun rises. Early as you are, the place is already teeming with other prospectors, and you're forced to make do with a patch of hard soil that you sift through until late afternoon. 3. You find a tiny golden pebble worth 2 shards. Though you return to town with a hangdog look, another prospector sees your find and is amazed. Took me 3 weeks before I got my first sniff of gold. You're a lucky devil, no mistake. Try again tomorrow. What? You go out the next day and the next. Sometimes you find a tiny bit of gold. More often you come back to town empty-handed. And each day you swear that unless you strike it rich on the morrow, you're going to give up looking. But it's too late. You have gold fever. You spend all your money on gadgets that are supposed to help you with prospecting. Copper sieves, dowsing rods, gold-sensitive ferrets, and so on. You lose 473 shards. After 6 weeks, you have nothing to show for it. You're flat broke and the gadgets you bought are worse than useless. You pack up and leave town, vowing never to return. Oh, no! Oh, I was starting to bank a reasonable amount of money, too. Alright, let's go to the Eerie Woods. That sounds like a good place for a ranger. These eerie woods, haunted by the rustling of leaves and the occasional mournful cry of an animal far off between the trees. Not many people are to be seen this far from the farmlands of the river valley. A hole under an oak tree. In a hole under an oak tree, you find an old copper pot, which you can take if you wish. Okay. That seems awfully specific and not particularly useful. Can I wear it as a hat? No. Oh well. Well, it looks like we need to ford the river. You follow the course of the frothing Rainbow River as it tumbles across flat, glistening stones and boulder-strewn rapids. An uneventful journey. Right, to the Abbey. If you're an initiate of Lacuna, then you have the option to visit the nearby Abbey of your goddess. Non-initiates cannot usually find the path to the Abbey as it is protected by powerful spells, so you can attempt to uncover it by making a roll. I am an initiate. Your arrival at the Abbey of Lacuna is greeted by friendly waves from the nuns. Hastening into the main building, you kneel to the abbess and tell her of your recent adventures. The goddess has guided you home to us, she says with a broad smile. Seek a blessing. I already have one. Rest. Rest to recover your injuries. Oh, there's nothing else here. Oh, the Forsaken Forest sounds interesting. I think we're due for a save, though. The Forest of the Forsaken is a dark and forbidding place. Even in broad daylight, shadows cluster like a mass of cobwebs under the gnarled boughs. As you skirt the forest searching for a path, you see a hamlet at the edge of the trees. A man looks up as you approach and starts to ring an iron bell. I think those are the bald dudes. Oh no. These are the bald dudes. A hamlet of wattle and daub cottages with thatched roofs nestles under the branches of the trees. Beside the hamlet, a path snakes off into the gloomy wood. Not far off, several bald peasants stop work and lean on their spades to watch you. Go along the path. Path leads to a grassy glade beside a brook. Here at night... Oh, this is the forest where the treasure is. I got a treasure map. But I don't have it on me. Here a knight has set up his pavilion, encased from head to foot in plate armor. He sits astride his horse in silence while his dwarvish squire scurries forward on stunted legs to speak with you. My lord contests your right to use this path, the dwarf tells you. You must fight him or else turn back. I'll trounce you, sniggers the dwarf. I mean my master will. With that, he waddles off towards the pavilion. You're a little surprised that he isn't going to stay and watch since he seems so confident in the outcome. Prepare to joust. The knight is no easy opponent. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, he's got a lot of stamina. Oh, my bear! No, bear! Your opponent falls with a hollow clatter to the sword, releasing a wisp of green vapor. When you throw open the visor, you're amazed to see the armor is empty. The dwarf comes running out of the pavilion in a state of high dudgeon. You cheated, he says. It isn't fair. I will have my revenge. So saying, he darts off into the bushes. You can take the remnants of your uncanny opponent. Plate armor and a greatsword. Not a bad haul. Continue along the path. Oh no! Alright, this is where I need the map. The foliage around you is filled with eerie rustling noises. The boles of the trees are black and twisted with age. Before long, you come to a fork in the path. Oh, I don't know which fork! Alright, how does a greatsword compare to... Enchanted sword has a bigger combat bonus. Greatsword has a higher max damage, but it has a lower minimum damage. I think the enchanted sword's better. I left the map back in storage. Go left. The path wends its way between steep earthen banks from which the roots of trees protrude like ossified snakes. It brings you to a squat crypt built of grey-veined marble. Above the entrance rises a small pyramid with a stone eye carved into the summit. In the center of the eye sparkles an emerald as large as a duck's egg. You know what? Let's get out of here. Let's get the map and then come back, I think, is the way to go here. Gypsy camp. The gypsies offer to sell me a rabbit's foot charm for 30 shards. I'll bring you good luck. I don't have any money. Open country? It doesn't look like open country. There's a bunch of tents here. Farmers in these parts are ruddy-cheeked and jolly, always ready with a foaming stoop of ale and a cheery chat. If you took up every offer of hospitality, you would never reach your destination. Incident in a bull's field. Your shortcut across a seemingly empty field proves to be unwise. You are suddenly charged by a ferocious bull, which is intent on decorating its horns with your lower intestine. Ah, run for it. Wheat fields. Okay, storage. Grab the map. Market. We can sell that for 200. That's not bad. The plate we could sell for 720 bucks. Oh, I'm rich. Although now I feel like I'm carrying a hideous amount of money that's just going to be lost instantly. There isn't really anything here to invest in. There's a trade guild. Sure, I'll invest 100. Invest! Invest! Invest heavily in Bitcoin. Alright, consult the map. Right, so... Right, so you come in here. There's the first hamlet of the Lazars. I don't know what their deal is. The bald ones apparently scalp anyone who has hair on their head. Then this was the path left to the tomb. But then I left. If we go the path to the right, we'll get to the gibbet and the elf glade and the Tower of Despair. I don't know how to get over here to the clearing and the I think the hermit's cottage is where we want to get to. A loathly lady. A woman of remarkable ugliness is sitting by the side of the road. Most people cross over to the other verge to avoid her, and a few children stop to pelt her with clods of earth until you shoo them away. Thank you, she says. All I want now is a great big kiss. She has a face like a frog that's been hit with a hammer. Oh boy. When in Rome. What a kind person you are, she says, clutching your sleeve. So I'll reward you with a hint. If you go to Castle Orlock, be sure to join the Temple of Lacuna first. Pulling away, you resume your journey. Castle Orlock. Castle Orlock? Castle Ravine? I don't know where Castle Orlock is. That's a pretty big castle there. There's a castle down here. There's this castle. There's castles everywhere. Head up this way. Oh no, the bull again. Alright, I'm fighting the bull this time. Perhaps you didn't realize that professional bullfighters have a big advantage. The animals they fight have already been tired out and weakened by loss of blood. You're not likely to defeat a healthy bull, no matter how tough you are. Oh dear. Well, this... Whoa, 24 staminas. Oh, it moves fast. But it did run right into melee range of the bear, which is good. Oof. Jeez, bulls are dangerous. Hey you, cries an incredulous voice, what are you doing? You look up from the carcass of the dead bull. This bull attacked me. Of course it did, says the farmer. Didn't you have enough sense to stay out of its field? That was my prize bull. I'll have you know I have a good mind to send for the militia. He forces you to pay 150 bucks. But again, 1 combat. It's not bad. You're traveling across country in eastern Golney. A horse trader tells you that the town of Goldfloor is close. See the scar on my forehead? A nugget fell from the sky and brained me, so it did. But a villain made off with my nugget while I lay stretched out senseless on the grass. Back to the gypsy camp. Sure, buy a rabbit's foot. Sure, it might be useful for something. Okay, back to the Forsaken Forest. Right, so we go. So we've got the hamlet of Lazars. I don't know what the Lazars are supposed to be. Let's just ignore them. Press on. Take the path into the wood. Ignore the boldies. Alright, come to a fork. So we got the left path that goes down to the tomb. But we've got to watch out for the Watcher. Guess we'll take the right path? You make your way along the woodland trail. At the point where the 3 paths converge, an iron gibbet hangs between 2 oaks. So we can go... Yeah, so we can go south, east, and west. East goes to the elves. The elves are pretty tricksy in this one. Oh, good whack. That Warlock does sound somewhat vampiric. That's a good call. Let's go west. Let's check out this Tower of Despair. The path leads to a clearing. In the middle stands a narrow, windowless tower of black stone. Looking up, you see that the parapet of the tower is encrusted with small gems that glitter like stars. There's only a single door banded solidly with panels of dark iron. You can unlock the door of the black tower using a key of stars if you have it, or making a thievery roll. My thievery's only 6, but we could give it a try. You step into the dark tower. As your eyes adjust to the gloom, you see a spiral staircase winding up and up. At the base of the staircase wait 3 huge slavering wolves. They would attack you at once if they were not fixed to the wall by an iron chain. You know what? I'm not finding much treasure. I feel like this treasure map is not helping me. I want to get here. How do I get here? Do I have to go through the tomb? I mean, I've dealt with wolves before. Wolves crouch at the foot of the stairs and watch you with their luminous green eyes. It's a green medallion. Oh, because the fairy wolves are chained to the wall, you can flee, but you take a final wound of 2 stamina points as you run away. Yeah, there's something odd about those wolves. Alright, we'll go east. Reach a glade where a long table is laid out for a banquet. It is spread with silver plates piled high with succulent roast meat, spiced cakes, warm fresh bread, and large ripe fruits. Carved oak chairs are set out for 13 guests. Wait. Crouch down behind a bank of ferns. See what happens. You watch the elves of the Forsaken Forest come slinking out of the shadows. Their faces are narrow and vulpine, their bodies slim as saplings. A few are wrapped in rich furs, the others go naked. They sit and eat, but their revelry is muted. Every now and then one of them will look around suspiciously and murmured, "But I could swear the air has a mortal smell." Eventually they melt away into the woods again. You take the opportunity to pilfer a jug of fairy mead from the banqueting table. Well, got another one. Oh, back at the tower. Go back. So I can keep coming here and getting more fairy mead if I need it. Branch in the path to your left leads back out of the forest. Wait. Leave the forest, carry on along the path, go back the way you came. If I carry on along the path, that'll take me back to the tomb? Wait. Oh, you strike out from the path, forcing your way through the entangling undergrowth. Ferns sway off to one side, revealing a set of sparkling eyes in the gloom. Uh-oh. Strange mutterings come up from in the branches. The eerie reputation of the forest is... Okay, so it did say... Where the Watcher. This sounds like a Watcher. Denizens, leave me alone. Manage to get your bearings. A stream runs to the southeast. By following it, you can reach... Okay, so I'm at the stream. Ah, if I cross the stream, I should get to the hermit's cottage. Cross the stream. Sprawling single-story cottage squats incongruously amid the thick black tree trunks. In front is a well from which a man in a homespun tunic is raising water. Hearing you approach, he turns and greets you cautiously. "I am Nokla, the hermit. I don't get all that many visitors here in the Forest of the Forsaken. Are you lost?" No, I'm good. Nokla has plenty of chores to get done. "I must chop some firewood, feed my chickens, and go check the traps out in the forest. So you'll pardon me if I don't stand around nattering with you all day." Gossip. "I get to hear all sorts of bits and pieces. One tends to if one keeps one's ears open. The only trouble is sorting the wheat from the chaff, so to speak." Ask about the dwarf. "That would be fractious little Nivram," says Nokla. "He's got it into his head to learn great sorcery, but he's really just a bumbler who relies on other wizards' inventions. Once you've got on the wrong side of him, he'll use any amount of treacherous scheming to try to get his own back." Oh, that's good to know. "There's no more opportunity for gossip. It's time you're on your way. Nokla takes you back to the trail since he's going in that direction himself. My advice to you is never to stray off a path." Oh, I wasted my one chance at gossip. Never stray off a path if you want to avoid trouble. I strayed off the path to see you. He's delighted to discover a rabbit. And he gives... Oh, we already had a rabbit's foot charm. Leave the path. Cross the stream. Request his advice. We talked about the dwarf. Alright, what's the deal with this tower? You learn that the Tower of Despair, which is commonly thought to stand on the edge of the Endless Plains, is in fact this... What? Tower of Despair? The Tower of Despair that is commonly thought to stand on the edge of the Endless Plains is, in fact, this very forest. Contains the treasure of an undead knight, says Nokla. He pledged half of what he had to gain eternal life, and the other half he locked in that tower. Considerable sum, presumably. Enough to make every king despair and every merchant weep with greed. But forget about stealing it. The only way to open the tower is with the Key of Stars, which is in the hands of the Trow King of the Whistling Heath. Well, that doesn't help me with the wolves, though. And he takes me back to the trail, and he gives me another rabbit's foot, but I've already got too much stuff. I'm gonna have to go drop some of this stuff off, I think. Go south, leave the forest. Alright, gonna have to run back to town and put some of this stuff in storage. Uh-oh, hunters in a canoe! The hunters are in a quandary. They cannot go home to their wives until they have caught some fish. They have lost their only hook. Can you help? I don't have a fishing hook. Oh, not another bull. Oh, nope, the bull's gone now. That's right. Alright. Put the fairy meat in the stash. Rabbit's foot. Man, I'm piling up a lot of junk. I don't know when I'm going to need this stuff, so I don't know what to carry with me. Alright, let's head back up. Back to the forest. Ignore the jacks. Go left. Oh wait, we don't know about this yet. Go back and take the other path. Go... leave the path. Uh-oh, a voice. Over here. Over here. Ignore. We need to talk to the dude about the Watcher first. Quest his advice. Ask about the Watcher. The Watcher was a knight who made a pact with the demonic gods of the Utakin. He thought he'd get eternal life, but instead he became a corpse that could not quite die. He lies in his crypt, dreaming of treasure and lost hopes. Where is his crypt? Here in this very forest! A stone tomb with a pyramid above it. The green jewel in the pyramid resembles an eye, and it's that jewel that gives the undead knight his name. How much is the jewel worth? I'll tell you what it's not worth. It's not worth touching. Not if you value your sanity. Now I've got things I should be getting on with. And he gives me another rabbit's foot. And we leave the path. Okay, so the voice... Uh-oh, elfin pranks. They've stolen 2 of my possessions. Wait. Ugh. Alright, drop a rabbit's foot. I guess it's gotta be arrows. Cross the stream. Quest is advice. Alright, the 4-leaf clover. Tell me about that. You can get it off the trow. They love to collect the stuff for some reason. All very well, but where can I find the trow? Try Haggett's Corner, they sometimes show up there. He gives me another rabbit's foot. Leave the path. Roll the dice. Cross the stream. Oh, immunity to disease and poison. And another rabbit's foot. Okay, so... Alright, so there's an undead dude who can't die in the tomb. Just don't touch the stone. There's treasure in the tower, but there's angry wolves. We might be able to fight the wolves. I do have a powerful bear. Let's save. Go west to the tower. Try to unlock. Success. Approach the wolves. Don't have one. Fight them! So are they still tied, or can they come get me? How fast can they move? Oh. I got quite low that time. They were no ordinary wolves, but some sort of enchanted beasts with the power of regeneration. Under your very eyes, the splintered bones are knitting together, the blood pouring back through its wounds, the torn pelt becoming whole again. If you tarry here too long, you will have to fight them all over again. Run! Climb the stairs. At the top of the staircase, you come to a belfry filled with roosting vampire bats. Oh dear. That hang like sacks of dun-coloured leather around a vast iron bell. A loathsome trickle of fleas and lice falls constantly from the bat's fur. The floor of the belfry is virtually covered with silver, gold, and precious gems, all sprinkled with bat guano. 2 items draw your gaze: an enchanted sword and a regal helm. You can also try to gather some treasure before the bats wake up. Let's get out of here. Leave. I got a cool hat. Regal helm. Defense and more sanctity. That's pretty sweet. Catliness is next to godliness. And we got another enchanted sword. Okay. Quite low of health. I think it's time to get out of here. Oh. More elfin nonsense. Oh, lucky I got all these rabbits' feet. Follow the stream. Emerge from the wood. Not far off to your right, you see smoke rising from the chimneys of crude cottages. Men wrapped in sackcloth. I think I'm back over here near the hamlet again. I don't know if I want to deal with them. Continue. Alright. Hunters. I still don't have a fishing hook. What's up, Cinder Dragon? A country fair. You cannot resist the temptation to stop off at the fair. 2 whole fields are covered with gaudily coloured tents. And stalls where you can watch juggling, acrobatics, dancing bears, and singing birds. Win a prize! You line up at a coconut shy, only instead of coconuts, the cups contain human heads. When you point out to the stallholder that this is a rather grisly joke, he can only shrug. I'm a worshipper of the god Nagel. Dead things do not revolt me in the least. Anyhow, look along the queue. There are plenty of people willing to throw a few balls if you are not. You throw 3 balls and manage to win a pirate captain's head. Okay. Alright, now I got a head. That hermit did want a... It did have an option for if you had a severed head for some reason. And there isn't... let's just sell the sword. Oh, they won't buy it here. Right, into the stash. With all the other junk. I need somewhere to rest. And an uneventful journey. Down to the tavern. Stop at the inn. Oh, that was expensive. Alright, let's save. And I'll head back up to the forest and I'll head back to the dude. And I'll see if he wants his pirate head. Alright, press on. Take the path. Go to the right. Leave the path. Roll the dice. Voice calls me. Alright, investigate. What? A severed head lies on top of a tree stump. Its eyes are open and moving closer. You are given a nasty shock when it suddenly speaks. I have a favor to ask. Would you take me to the hut of the hermit Nocklar? He's always taking me out with him. He goes to cut wood and then leaving me behind. You said it. The severed head falls silent. Okay, I guess he was after that severed head. Cross the stream. Nocklar, you oaf! You dropped me in the forest again. If not for the kindness of this stranger, I'd have lain there until morning with beetles crawling up my nostrils. You must stay a while and tell me of your adventures. I have renounced the world myself in favor of a life of spiritual contemplation. A life of drunken idleness, more like, declares the head in outrage. Nocklar leads you into his cottage, ignoring the head's protests, and stuffs it in a bread bin. Then he invites you to stay and have supper. Sure. You have a fine supper of roast turnips, leeks, and venison pie, washed down with some cups of fairy mead. The elves provide me with this mead, says Nocklar. That's uncommonly generous of them. Generous, my foot! If they don't provide it, I threaten them that I'll walk in among their revels at night and disrupt all their fun. They can't stand the odor of sanctity, you see. You get a sound sleep. The next morning you hear Nocklar up chopping wood. Alright, well, we've asked him about all the things. Let's go about the tower again. Already got the stuff. And he gives me another rabbit's foot. Oh, Edmund must be the head. Go south, leave the forest. Let's head over to the waterfall. Come to a pool at the bottom of the waterfall. Here a fine spray hangs in the air like sparkling mist. The longer you look at it, the more you imagine you see dancing figures outlined in the mist. Above the roar of the waterfall, you seem to hear soft voices calling to you. Okay, that seems bad. What about the haunted hills? That sounds fine. A hungry ghost. Ghost of a man who died of starvation in these hills steals down on you in the night. Is barely visible as a grey film against the stars. Even though your eyes flicker open, you take no notice. waits till you roll over and go back to sleep, then creeps closer. Time to see if your innate holiness keeps the ghost at bay till dawn. Yeah, my holiness isn't too bad now. You toss and turn in your sleep to what you take to be a nightmare, a wispy grey visitation that attempts to descend upon you again and again, only to be repelled by the searing aura of your holiness each time. The first rays of dawn's light, you startle awake. You glance around, but you notice nothing of concern. Only a bad dream and an anguished hissing are quickly fading in the back of your mind. Well, you could head up into the mountains. Oh, that's the Tower of Despair there. But he says the Tower of Despair is the forest, which is a bit weird. Traversing the spine of Hakun. Distantly against the sky, you can see the massive bulk of Sky Mountain. Forked, snow-clad peak resembles a crone's broken tooth. According to legend, the moon once caught on the peak and the mannequin people had to fly up and break it loose. No human has ever scaled Sky Mountain. Ooh, mannequin people. A group of mannequin people flit down from the crags to speak with you. They look like monkeys with mauve, velvety fur and bat-like wings. They ask if you know one of their species by the name of Tekshin. He left us to make a living in the lands of men after losing his wings to Pogretta the Witch in a foolish gambling game. Who knows if that information will prove useful to you. If Tekshin knows about a witch, if we can beat this witch and get a hand, then we can cure that guy's curse. That could be useful information. Where are we? So we can go north to that big mountain, but I think we go over this way. High, jagged peaks tumble up to the verge of heaven. Legend has it that this mountain range is the exposed backbone of the slaughtered god Harkon. As you clamber up the steep trail, you see a waterfall gushing from high above. Something metallic glitters in the rock face where the waterfall issues out. Climb up. A golden plaque is embedded in the rock face here. You clean away the grime with your finger, hoping to find an interesting message, but it seems to be gibberish. Is that U or is that V? No, that's V. UF Joe. Looks like some kind of cipher. So I'd hazard a guess that this 3-letter word UF, I think that's... I'd be willing to bet that's the. U-H-I... it's a one... It's substituting the next letter. So it's... no, wait. T... So the letter before. So L-A-K-E. The lake. I might need to write this down. Get me a notepad. The lake. The lake in R-A-I-N the lake in Rainbow River. The lake and rainbow. River. The ING TA K. The ring take. The LEF LEF T. Take the left. Wait, have I missed a word? What have I done here? The lake in Rainbow River. I missed that word. What is that one? PT. What? That doesn't make sense. Wait, is that not... That looks like... Q? Is that something T L L? Wait, no, that can't be right. Ring, take the left. Something. Something A T H. Oh, the... Oh, path. C H O. Choose. G E N C H E S T. Yeah. The lake in Rainbow River. Pull the ring. Take the left path. Choose the green chest. S A say A G I C A L T A K E S H I D. The lake in Rainbow River, pull the ring, take the left path, choose the green chest, say magical, take the shield. Well, that's baffling. I guess we're going to Rainbow River. I don't have a map of the mountains. No one has ever made a comprehensive map of these mountains. If you wish to attempt it, you'll need to explore the region and the peaks extending off to the east. You must possess a parchment. I don't have a parchment. Alright, let's backtrack. Oh, hungry ghost again. Is this Rainbow River? I think this is Rainbow River. I mean, there aren't any other lakes in it. Let's do a save. Stay here for a while. Gradually, you begin to see distinct silvery figures wavering in the air in front of you. We are the spirits of the waterfall. We can show you great treasure, but only once. One great treasure is enough. Misunderstand it. It's not easy to get the treasure. There are snares and challenges. You will have only one chance. If you have not seen and decoded the plaque, you can only rely on luck. Aha! Show me the treasure. Plucking at your sleeves with damp and ethereal fingers, the spirits lead you to the shallow water below the torrent. Here you can see a heavy jade ring set into the riverbed. When you pull it, the waterfall miraculously stops as though a tap had been turned off. In the rock face beyond, there are 2 caves. Pull the ring, take the left path. Tunnel is in darkness. You'll need a lantern. Yeah, I got a lantern. Tunnel leads to a chamber deep inside the cliff. Stalactites as fine as silver threads hang from the ceiling, surrounding a table of rock where there are 3 chests. One is of corroded copper, one of rusty iron, and one of tarnished silver. Well, it says the green chest, so that would be the corroded copper. You sense some magic surrounded the corroded copper chest. When you try to open it, a voice at your shoulder makes you jump in alarm. There's only one of the spirits that has followed you down the tunnel. You can open the chest only if you know its secret, it says. Click to input your answer. Enter the secret answer you have obtained. Well, it should be magical. The chest opens! Inside you find a sword and a shield. The spirit adds, you must choose one of these items. And it says, take the shield. So, take-o shield-o. It is a magical shield. Defense +2. Before you can do anything else, you find the chamber is spinning around you. A dark vortex seems to open at your feet and you plunge in. A few moments later, you find yourself lying among the rushes at the river's edge. The waterfall is flowing again. The spirits have departed. It's a pretty cool shield. So we can equip that on our offhand. Getting some pretty good gear. Don't know what we're going to do with this pirate's head. I guess we can stow the map back at town now. I don't... Let's head down to these towns down here, I guess. I guess we could check out the fake Tower of Despair. You know what? I'll head back to town, drop off some stuff. Oh, another country fair. Get drunk. Oh, you underestimated the potency of the local brew. However, you feel the warm energy of the blessing you received from Marka, the goddess of disease and famine. So I don't get a hangover. Which is good, because I might have, like, stolen all my stuff when I was drunk. You've somehow managed to acquire a candle, a silver horseshoe, and a flamingo's feather. What am I meant to do with all of this random stuff? Right. Head into wheat fields. Pirate heads. We don't need the map. Don't need a candle because I got a lantern, which is better. Gonna need some more arrows soon. Can I buy some arrows here? Not many. So I'm poor. We need to get to a bigger town so I can sell some of this stuff. Let's try this town. Hey, Spectre. This is an old series of role-playing game books that has been made into a video game. You're traveling on an old stone road. Carved limestone monoliths occur at intervals of 7 leagues, each with an inscription marking the distance to the High King's seat. Pilgrims. Pilgrims are on their way to the Abbey of Lacuna. I am an initiate of Lacuna. You give them directions to the Abbey. The goddess must be pleased at this because you received the benefit of her blessing, which I already had. No, let's check out Delpton. The village of Delpton flourishes by the shipping of grain downriver to Ringhorn. Delpton Market is small by the standards of the great cities of the south coast, but you may find some useful knickknacks. Oh, we're very low on money. A merchant is packing to leave at the same time that you are. You travel through Castle Ravane quite a bit, I suppose, he says. We can expect a change there quite soon, I hear. What sort of change? A new head of the House of Ravane. The Knight of the Long Knife is plotting against the young sprat Vanna. Not that I care one way or the other. Merchants may be no better than thieves, as people say. But in that case, the nobility are even worse. They're thugs. Okay. Let's... Oh, I dropped all my stuff off. I can buy a fishing hook here, finally, but I don't have the money for it. Oh, and there's a parchment here too. Okay, there's some stuff we want to get here, but I can't get a house. Oh, I don't have any money anyway. Alright, let's explore around the town. Maybe we can... Oh no, we're just... Alright, we're just leaving. Okay, we need to head back this way. More pilgrims. That's alright, leave them be. Alright, some stuff to sell. We don't need... I don't know what stuff I can sell around here. See if we can sell the sword. Nope. I need some way to make some money. Will they buy this flute? Nope. These guys are too poor. I guess I could... If they sell chainmail, they'll probably buy some. Back to the stash. Surely. There we go. Alright, now we go back. Find more pilgrims. Head to the market where we buy parchment so we can do some mapping of the mountains. Ink pot. Do we need ink as well? I suppose I'll buy some just in case. We need a fishing hook for the canoe dudes. Yeah, that should do us for now. Yeah, head back out. Uh-oh, plague-ridden hag. It's the first time you have seen an entire village reduced to panic because of one bent-backed woman. Can't you see the marks of plague on her face? Screeches one man. She must be cast out. Please, wheezes the old woman. I only want a cup of water, then I'll be on my way. Well, have some water. Disregarding the angry grumbling of the villagers, you draw water from the well and give it to the old woman. She gives you a feeble smile and places something in your hands and walks away. You look down in astonishment and discover a potion of godliness. Unfortunately, you also get the plague. Oh, man. Well, I think these guys will cure me back here. Leave. It's the frog lady again. Okay, stop at monastery. What? I failed. I need you to cure my disease. I'm not feeling good. Oh no! They won't do the disease here. What about these guys? Surely they can heal my disease. I'm an initiate after all. No, I'm still diseased. Oh man, who? I can't remember who could cure me of disease. I think they were back in Takara. Waterfall. Stay here a while. No trace of the dudes. Head into the haunted hills. A sulphurous cave. A long serpentine shape. This doesn't sound good. Oh. What? What? Well, I think I'm gonna die. Oh! Oh, it's so fast. It just one-shot my bear. What? Just out of nowhere? And oh. Well, oh, when did I last save? This is before I bought arrows. Is this before I did the waterfall? This, I think this is before I even went up into those hills. Oh man. Oh. Ah, damn. Sorry, BSC cut. I did the other notifications, but I forgot to do the Discord one. Oh well, at least I already know. Take the left path. Open the copper chest. The answer is magical. Take the shield. I mean, oh, that might have helped me against the dragon, but not by much. Alright, so I don't even want to head up there until I've got this stuff from down here. Where did I fight that dragon? It was in the haunted forest. That's right. Uneventful journey. Alright. Here we've got the... want the parchment. I don't think I can afford the ink. We want a fishing hook. Oh no, the hag again. Ignore. I don't want plague. Country fair. Oh, I'm getting drunk again. Oh, that's right. I haven't had that happen this time. Alright, we need to find the dudes here. The hunters in the canoe. Gypsy camp. Move on. Smoke. Make your way to camp where a bevy of beautiful dancers are cavorting around the firelight. You're happy to share the fire on this cold night. As you sit on a pillow of dead leaves and watch the dancers, the heat of the fire makes you drowsy. Sanctity or magic? Sanctity. No, that's bad. What? No! Oh! Oh, I lost its stamina. Gypsies. What the? Uneventful journey. Hunters in a canoe. Have a fishing hook. The hunters are so relieved at not having to face their wives empty-handed. They present me a large potion of nature. Scouting +2. Right. Go up to the waterfall. We're not going to the haunted hills because I get eaten by a dragon. Wind whistles across a wide expanse of heathland dotted with just a few scattered hamlets. To the north, half hidden in the murk of low cloud, looms the snow-peaked mountain range known as the Spine of Harkoon. You seek high and low, but after many days, you have to admit you are stumped. Even though there are many legends of the Tower of Despair in these parts, you cannot find any sign of it. You stand on the endless plains and wonder where you should next seek adventure. Up to the Spine of Harkoon. Climb for a closer look. There's the plaque that I found last time. Don't have a map of the mountains, but I do have a parchment. Scouting roll. Go! Success. After several days, you have the beginnings of a chart showing the passes and trails through the mountains. Your map is only partially completed. You need to explore another part of the mountains to finish it. Alright. Get across. You're traversing the Spine of Harkoon. Distantly against the sky, you see the massive bulk of Sky Mountain. Oh boy. A Hydra. thick serpentine body with many heads rises up from behind the rocks, venom spilling from its jaws. Run away. Oh no, don't dissolve my armor. You have to strip off your armor quickly and discard it. No, my plate mail. Successfully complete your map. Have a map of the mountains. You tuck away your new addition. Once you've done that, you continue on your way. Alright, got a map of the mountains, but I can't look at it. Oh, I'm getting full again. I gotta head back into town to drop off all this stuff. So, leave this region. Head across the river. Roll the dice. Uneventful journey. Head to Goldfall. Uneventful journey. I'm gonna run into that ogre with 3 heads, and it's not gonna be pleasant. Alright. Probably don't need a pirate head. I don't need the map. What the? Do I bring a lucky rabbit's foot? I don't really need nature potions. I'm real good at scouting anyway. I want to take the map of the mountains because I can do something with it now. Alright, back up we go. Country fair again. Don't get drunk. Taken for a thief. You're grabbed and hauled in front of the pie powder court. 7 ruddy-cheeked farmers in homespun monks who barely know a half-dozen paragraphs of criminal law between them. Though you protest your innocence as a stranger in the district, you are convicted. You'll find all your cash, given a birching, and then left in the stocks. Grrr. I don't think I wanted to go this way. Head to the waterfall. Not going to the Haunted Hills. I'm going this way. Going north. Alright, use the map. Climb up. Continue. I have a map. Wait, that's it? I can't... I thought the map was going to let me do something. I guess I need to save the map for somewhere else. Somebody probably wants it somewhere. Marlock. Marlock is a depot town where prospectors who mine the foothills come to buy supplies. Grey stone-built dwellings huddle under roofs made of slate tiles. You'll not find much of interest in the stores at Marlock. Pickaxes, candles, tents, buckets, sieves, all you need for mining and prospecting. Pickaxe. Tent. Pickaxe and a tent sound like they could come in handy. Don't need any of that other stuff though. Can cross the river or sail downriver, but I don't have any money for either. Guess we'll head south along the river. A peddler. Peddler has a few bargains. Candle, hunting spear, leather armor, fishing hook, parchment. Done. I need to get some armor because I lost my arm. Do have this chainmail at least. I didn't sell it this time, which is good. Losing the plate really hurts, so I could go fight the knights again. I think I can get some armor there. For relative... Oh no, here's the ogre. An ogre emerges from behind a rock, casting his net to entangle you. His 3 heads converse on the topic of how you should be cooked. Boiled, declares the head with the lurid red eyes. Pah! Stewed! asserts the head with the tusks. Roasted, surely, suggests the smallest head. Join in the discussion. Who asked for your opinion? Growls the tusked head. The other two heads, however, think you have a point. Fierce argument ensues, and finally the red-eyed head butts the tusked head so hard that they are both knocked out. Climb out of the net and start to walk away. The ogre holds up a finger uncertainly. Excuse me, says the tiny head. But what am I going to say to Tusker and Stareface when they wake up? Tell them to stick to eating rabbits. Goldfall. Leave. Eerie Woods. Smoke over the treetops. Oh, it's the weird dancers. Oh, that took my stamina. Oh no, not again. Oh, if they take another point of my stamina, I'm gonna be mad. You've got to be kidding me! Arrgh! That's it. I'm heading back to Sakara. No, I can't cross the river. Right, I'm gonna have to find my own way across. Uneventful journey. Across to the east bank. Alright. Nothing happens. Right. We're back. Head up north. We need to fight some knights. Continue east of the river. We'll do a save first. In case something goes horribly wrong, like I die. Fight! There we go. Take that, knights. Dragon Knights are impressed. You get a sword and plate armor. There we go. Back to being relatively well armored. I am getting quite low on arrows. You know what? If I fight them again, I could get some more armor. And I could sell it, and then I'll have some money to actually do things. Oh, I'm out of ammunition. Well, good thing I just got this armor then. So I can make some money. Buy some more arrows. Alright, we'll head into Karanbaru. Sell off chain and the plate and the swords. We will buy a couple of stacks of arrows. Guess I could drop off the map of the mountains until I know I need it. What's my quest situation looking like? I still got to save the girl up here. Gotta find a witch's hand. Right, I think I'm gonna head south and I'm gonna head across the river down at the delta here. And we'll explore some of the southern part of Golnir. Things are a lot friendlier over here. Ain't any dragons trying to eat me. Oh, free sword. I'll take it. Don't think I've done much here in Marlock City. We got these priest spells here. Summon an undead warrior. Requires base sanctity of 7 though. I don't think I've got that much. That'd be pretty cool to have, to be able to summon a skeleton as well as a bear. What's my base sanctity? It's not much. It's like 4 or 5. Oh well, that costs a lot of money anyway. I think we already went there. Didn't have much luck exploring the town. Let's head across the river. Catch a smolderfish. Go west. Travelers from Saqqara. The Sakkarans tell you they work for a consortium of merchants in Yellowport. We're traveling around Golnir to find out what commodities are in demand. Minerals are plentiful in Yellowport, as you may know, but grains and furs are in short supply. Strike out to the west. We'll head south along the river. Chuckling in the woods, you come across an old boggle laughing to himself. His body looks like a mossy old tree stump, and he has a mouth as wide as a sack of coal. When you ask why he's laughing, he replies, because there you are gawping instead of running away, and now I'm about to up and eat you. Uh-oh. Boggle picks you up and is about to pop you in his mouth. His breath makes an open drain smell as sweet as a bouquet of tulips. His teeth look like jagged bits of flint. You'd better think fast if you don't want to end up being picked out of those teeth with a bit of matchwood. Charisma. I hope this won't spoil your appetite, you say to the boggle. He squints at you. Spoil my appetite for what? Oh, it's the 7 milkmaids. Oh yeah, I ran into this guy before. Right. The Magwort Fens, that sounds pleasant. Flat, waterlogged ground surrounds you in all directions. A few trees stretch forlornly into the sky. We got this. Find a potion of nature. Middle of the fens there is an island hemmed in by bulrushes. On this island you find a chest decorated with intricate mother-of-pearl inlays. Lifting the lid you find a golden katana. Okay. Golden katana. Oh, somebody told me something about Trow in Haggett's Corner. Let's go check that out. Town of Haggett's Corner stands at a place where 3 roads meet. Here, in certain seasons of the year, the Trow are said to come and trade their marvelous trinkets in exchange for human favors. It's a pretty pastel-hued town. Houses with high gables and mullioned bay windows are set around a series of courts where fountains splash dreamily in the sunlight. Market at Haggett's Corner amounts to just a few shops whose dusty shelves suggest they don't do a roaring trade. People prefer to do business with the Trow, says one storekeeper with a shrug. Who can compete? Perhaps you'll find a bargain here all the same. No rumors at the inn. Got a Temple of Lacuna. is fine. Check out the market. Pretty normal stuff. Sell off the sword. Explore. Ask about trade with the trowel. You've got to wait inside that ring of standing stones, says a flower seller. Some nights a trowel will come, more often they won't. Mind that you keep one mithril to pay your toll when leaving the standing stones, or you won't be seen this side of the sky again. What's a mithril, says her husband. She gives him a cloud on the ear. Oh, fool, if you don't know that, you'd better mind keep your nose out of trowel business. You have to be extremely cautious meddling with the fairy folk, as it seems they can prove quite dangerous if you don't know what you're doing. I don't have any mithrils. I can't buy a house here. I should be able to buy one in Wishport, though. Let's head into Wishport. Wandering priests. Priests give you some advice on religious rituals and give me a potion of godliness. Wishport is a picturesque town set at the back of a bay rimmed by white cliffs. Fish oil, dyes, and other commodities are packed here for transport inland. The market is located in Warren of alleys adjacent to the waterfront. Each alley is dedicated to a different commodity. Okay, there's a temple, a couple of temples. Can we see the boss? Nope. Buy a house here so I can access the stash. Dump all this stuff we don't always want to be carrying around with us. Let's check out the markets. Yellow dye. Sure, I'll buy some. Sounds interesting. Put it in the stash. Check out the inn. Buy drinks and listen for rumors. You do not learn much. Just as you're about to give up and finish your drink, a minstrel standing on a barrel starts singing. I crept into a ruined castle and ran away by golly, and now I nearly suffered for my greed and my folly. Something followed me, you see, across the windswept heather, and it would have caught me too if I hadn't used a feather. This is a ruined castle and crept through a heather. I did see a heather up here. Maybe it's talking about that castle? That castle looks like people live there. Oh, it could be talking about this castle though. Well, we'll worry about that later. We can't explore the town. We can go to the trade guild. Are there more rumors? No, just a song. There is this interesting looking castle over here, but I'd have to buy another boat. Alright, let's see if this is the place that he's talking about. Grab our feather. This part of the country is infamous as a haunt of brigands, smugglers, and witches. Smugglers. You see a group of smugglers bringing their contraband ashore. Yeah, that's right. They're just doing their own thing. Oh, this is Castle Orlock. What did the person tell me about Castle Orlock? Oh, don't go there unless you're Initiate of Lacuna. That's alright. I am indeed an Initiate of Lacuna. Exploring the castle, you find a library containing many dusty tomes. There is a tingle of sorcery in the stale air. A richly decorated volume attracts your attention. You unfold its pages and find beautiful engravings. Soon you realize you are holding in your hands a magician's grimoire. There's a magician's grimoire brimming with arcane secrets. Unfortunately, due to the horrors you learn of, you lose 1 magic. What? You leave Castle Orlok behind and mist creeps in. Swirling in pockets, you're hearing a footfall. You look back, but the mist makes it impossible to see if you're being followed. Why is everything terrible? Success. You are sure someone is following you. Leading them around a mirror, you lose them by ducking through a bank of fog. As you hurry away, you think you hear a snarl of frustrated rage. It makes you shudder. No human could have made that sound. I can't believe I lost a point of magic. I'm back down to 4. Uh-oh. A pitfall. Wily brigands have set a trap. That's right. I got good scouting. Less experienced outdoorsmen might have fallen for it, but you immediately spot the broken blades of grass on either side of the path. And you notice the clump of dead leaves a little too conveniently bunched in the middle of the way. You kick the litter away and your suspicions are confirmed. A deep pit trap lies concealed beneath a lattice of thin dried twigs. Whoever set the trap doesn't seem to be waiting in ambush. But... Alright, I'm gonna try again. Why not? Pick a book. I don't see what this has to do with... Oh. You found an explorer's book full of maps and handy hints. Gain 1 scouting, go up 1 rank. Stamina goes up by 2. Get a new skill. Choose one of the following items. Hunting trap. Set a trap on a cell within range. Anyone but you stepping on it will trigger the trap, suffering 100% max weapon damage and 60% chance to become crippled. Only costs 2 action points, so it's not bad. It's agnostic about its praised number of legs or lack thereof. That sounds quite cool. There's also Shadow Dash. A teleporty backstabby one. I guess charges is how many times you can use it per combat. Yeah, backstab does seem quite strong. Do I have enough thievery though? No, my thievery's not high enough. My thievery's only 5, so I wouldn't be able to learn Shadow Dash yet. Or there's Brawler. When there are 2 enemies within 2 range, your damage is increased by 2. I think the trap has got to be the way to go. It's very close range though. I could put like traps in front of the bear though, so when people try to attack my bear, they get trapped. I think if I'm focusing on the bow, the Shadow Dash isn't going to be helping me a lot. And its range isn't great either. It's only 4 cells. I think I'm going to go for the traps. Uh-oh, I'm being chased again. Oh, right, okay. So she said be an initiative lacuna if you're going here because you need good scouting to get in and out. I think that's what that hint was all about. Oh, the pitfall again. But I auto-completed it because my scouting is too high. I'm up to 11. And better learn hunting trap. Pretty sweet. I am running out of slots though. I have to start being choosy. Alright, let's head into Matricians. Matricians is a large trading city of broad market plazas and great palaces, built by the wealth of the merchant princes. You can buy a townhouse here for 200 bucks. The market is one of the largest you have ever seen. It stretches for hundreds of yards, through piazzas covered with silk awnings, along the great esplanade overlooking the bay, and through shadowy colonnades where fortunes are made and lost in the course of a single conversation. Alright, first we check the market. Anything good here? Nothing better than what I've got. Don't know when I'd need a tent. I haven't had... Oh, there's an ebony wand for $1,000. That feather didn't help me at all, did it? Oh. What are these? Charisma. Emboldens you and your illusory clones. Deafening blast of sound. Create an illusory copy of yourself in an unoccupied adjacent tile. The clone has the same stats as you, but only 1 stamina. Not super helpful. Enemies in range have their defense lowered. Interesting, but not helpful to me. Check the inn. Listen for rumors. A vagabond in ragged clothes tells you he has lately returned from the Feathered Lands, which lie far to the south across the ocean. It is a land of marvels, he avers. There is a hole right through the world there, and men study the stars through it. Another town is built around the feet of a great colossus that holds up the sky. On the east coast are plains where a tribe of gold-skinned men feud with a tribe who have blue skins. In the deepest desert, they keep a flotilla of ships, and in the western jungles, I saw clumps of moss crawling like caterpillars. Weird. Got some temples here. Oh, I need 600 shards to get a new resurrection deal. It's expensive, but it might be worth it. No, I think I better buy a house here for my stash. Access to the stash is always handy, although it's filling up quite quickly. Still don't know what I need to do with half of this stuff. I need to find a witch hand somewhere. There was an area that had like a coven in it. I wonder if I can sell this stuff here. Nope, not that one. I keep getting the house stash and the market confused. Nope, they won't buy them. Oh, can I visit the head of the temples here? Nope. Trade guild. Guess I could invest some money. I did invest a bunch of money up there somewhere, but I can't remember where. Set out into the city to listen for rumors. There is naturally no shortage in a teeming city like Matricians. The merchants come and go from all corners of the known world. Political intrigue. A mason who has been working at Castle Ravane mentions that he is supposed to renovate the private citadel of Sir Bredubar, Knight of the Long Knife. Don't know why he thinks the place needs fortifying. Maybe he knows something I don't. Still, the money is good. More political intrigue. Group of merchants discussing the political situation in Yellowport. I'm withdrawing my investments. There'll be anarchy in the There'll be anarchy in the streets before the year is out. Trade secrets. Get to hear about a spice shipment from Ankon Konu that is due to arrive in port within a few days. Got the news from a wizard who's just come from Dwemer, says the merchant telling you this. How come his ship got here before the one with the spice? He gives you a knowing smirk. I said he's a wizard. He probably flew here on a demon's back. If you want to invest in the market on the basis of this information, decide how much you're investing in multiples of 100. Invest. Invest. I'm betting heavily on Sabulba. Done. Alright. Let's see those returns. Come on, big money. No! Pirates! My money! You lose half your investment. No! More political intrigue. I'll do one more. I was kind of hoping for the bizarre tale. I like bizarre tales. I just keep getting political intrigue. No! Why? How is this even possible? This doesn't seem statistically likely. There we go. Bizarre tale. You hear a tale of a merchant who resolved to do business with the Trow, the eldritch race that dwells in the caverns below the world. The merchant did not foresee that the Trow have no use for human coinage. They bundled him up and took him off to their subterranean lairs. What did they do with him, you ask the man? Boiled him down to make oil for their lamps, I expect. Ew. Well, I guess that's pretty much it for here. Alright, let's head over to this big town. There's got to be stuff going on over there for sure. The side of the coastal road there is a weathered old fort. It looks abandoned with moss cladding the pitted black stones of its high walls. Its empty windows stare out to sea. Maybe a relic from ancient times when ruthless Utakans swept out of the south to conquer all Hakuna. Let's check it out. Inside you find a set of steps winding down into the bedrock. At the bottom are 3 doors, each carved with a symbol. The symbol on the door to the left is a ram's head. The symbol on the central door is a fiery sun. The symbol on the right door is a spider and a web. You suspect there is a hidden meaning to these symbols you have not learned yet. It would be extremely risky to rely on blind luck. Yep, sounds reasonable. Let's continue along the coast road. An uneventful journey. Ringhorn. Ringhorn receives goods from all along the Reese River, trading along the coast from Utaku to Yellowport and south to distant Ankon Konu. It's a very large, bustling city. You can buy a townhouse here for 150 shards. Ringhorn Market consists of hundreds of stalls crowded into a cobbled square under the walls of the Sheriff's Citadel. Alright, buy a house. And check out the inn, listen for rumors. You overhear a storyteller regaling a group of farmers from a nearby village. Tells the story of a trow that for some reason took up residence in a farmer's field. Caused no trouble until harvest time when it decided to make its bed in the haystacks. Each day the father and his son piled up bales of hay only to find them scattered all over the field by the following morning. You know what the farmer did? He got a pot of fairy mead, which the trow love. The trow got drunk on the mead that was left out for it, fell into a doze, and the farmer's son killed it with their pitchforks. And they found it next day asleep in a haystack. Where did he get the fairy mead? That's a different story. Alright, so I might be able to sell the fairy mead that I've got to the trow back at that village to get some mithrils. More rumors? Same rumors. Temples. See if I can talk to the boss of any of the temples. Nope. Check the market. Regular weapons. Armor, rope. Crippling strike. Teaches you advanced techniques to further debilitate an opponent. Damage inflicted by targets affected by daze, frostbite, poison, or curse will be reduced by 2. Hot Pursuit. When you cast a signature spell, you gain 2 action points until the end of the round. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. Get 2 more action points whenever I summon the bear. That is... I'll have to get rid of one of my other things, but that sounds pretty good. I need to sell off some stuff, though. Do I have anything in the stash? I got pearls, I got flute, I got that, I got the enchanted sword. Could try selling off some of these potions. Surely they'll buy some of this stuff here. Nope, they won't buy any of it. Typical. Just typical. Wait, will they buy a mandolin? I can't believe they won't even buy the pearls. Alright. Everything back in here. Hey Demlin, thanks for a Prime sub. Right. Right, we'll go exploring. Oh no, it only lets me travel around. Alright, I need a bunch of money. Alright, I needed to go back to here. I think it was there. To deal with the trowel. Continue. Wait, what was that one? I think there was an option to go down to the beach as well. I didn't see that. Go down to the beach. Descend the cliff path. A fishing village is set at the top of the beach. Small stone houses with slate roofs. Nets and boats lie on the pebbles in front of a groin. A groin? What's a groin? As you approach, a couple of fishermen look up and wave. You trudge across the pebbles. A breeze blows in from out to sea, bringing the strains of flute music. It's from the belfry of the old village that lies under the sea. At low tide you can see the roofs of the buildings. Walk out to them even, not that anyone would. Flute music from a belfry. They never had a bell, you see. A fellow called folk to prayer with his flute. They say he was still playing when the sea closed over his head. Continue along the beach. You watch clouds scud across the sky. The breeze raises white caps on the water and drives foamy waves up into the rock pools. But for a few crabs and a circling gull or two, you are alone on the desolate shore. Wait for low tide. Wait a little longer. Ah! A huge shaggy warhorse with a coat of kelp and eyes like phosphor comes galloping out of the deeps to attack you. What? Weird horse. I can set a trap. Put my mark on it. Because it's probably going to charge straight for me. No! That's not straight for me. Ow! Ekushka. The seahorse. Groin is a shore protection structure built perpendicular to the shoreline of the coast or river, over the beach and into the shore face to reduce longshore drift, trap sediments. There's nowhere to go but the path to the cliff top. But that's it. Alright, let's get out of here. We need to go here. We probably want to rest. Now, we need fairy mead. I don't know if they'll want any of this other stuff. I might take some of the fancy stuff just in case they'll buy it. Let's see. We'll take the main road. Uneventful journey. Haggett's Corner. Ask about trade with the trout. Go to the Standing Stones. Should probably save before something horrible happens. Roll the dice. The trow arrive. The trow come burrowing straight up out of the ground, leaving piles of soil like huge molehills. Rushing around, fluttering like busy black moths in the moonlight, they quickly erect stalls with luminous silk awnings. Then they look at you with wide grins and invite you to trade. Note the trow do not accept shards. You must use the odd onyx coins called mithrils if you wish to do business with them. Alright, well they'll buy the fairy mead for 900. Wow, that's not bad. This is some crazy looking stuff. What is going on here? Battle axe. Melee. Epic rarity. An enchanted crossbow. Sword of the Shader. Volcanium mail. Defense +7. Holy moly. What? I think this is where I want to be. I gotta go back to that forest and farm a bunch of these fairy potions. Bring them back here, sell them. Cobalt 1 magic +3. Selenium 1 magic +4. Scouting +2. But I need to make sure I don't spend all my money. If I bought this, I wouldn't have any mithrils left. And I have to... There's like a toll of 1 mithril to get back out of here. Four-leaf clover. You tell me that the trow are obsessed with them, but I don't know why I need one. But... I feel like it might be handy to toss in my stash. Alright, how does range 4 to 7 damage, 6 points. Bow has a lot longer range and doesn't cost as many action points. I mean, I'm tempted to go for the armor. The armor is nuts. Sword of the Shader is pretty good though. +2, 5 to 6, and 4. +4, 1 to 10, 4. Oh, it's a wereboar tusk. I didn't see that. But I can farm those. I don't need to buy them. I think the armor's got to be the way to go. Pay 1 mithril. There we go. Where was the next town that had a stash in it. I think I need to head back down to one of these towns. Wandering priests. Give me another potion. Sell the armor. Go back to my stash. The potion, 4-leaf clover, trident, pearls. $8.99. Alright, I think this castle out here on the ocean looks good. And I've got a fair bit of money built up, so let's head into Matrician's. Let's buy... Sure, let's buy a galleon. Why not? Oh, crew is pretty cheap here. And is there a... Yep, we want a blessing from these guys. So we don't get blasted by a storm again. Oh. Right, set sail. We'll head over this way, because I think the pirates got us over here. A shipwrecked mariner. You pick up a man who you find clinging to a broken bowsprit. He tells you his vessel was wrecked in a storm. Seems I alone have survived to tell the tale, he says, as he tucks into the food you set out for him in your cabin. Shipwrecked mariner suffering from a curse which affects your ship. Ah, a storm hits. Use the blessing. Over here. Another storm? Oh, what? Oh, do I get more? I get more dice because I got a galleon. Oh, that's awesome. All I gotta do is get a 6 or more. Right, the Violet Ocean. Roll the bones. Landfall. You put into an uncharted island. The beach looks like a good place to spend a few days resting under the palm trees. Find a half-buried chest under a stand of trees at the back of the beach of ash grey sand. Inside is a treasure worth 250 shards and a gold locket. Just as you're about to open the locket, you hear a voice calling to you and look up and see a beautiful girl wearing garlands of flowers. She reaches down from the rock on which she's standing and asks you to return the locket to her. Sure. The girl takes the locket and turns, disappearing into the undergrowth. You quickly scramble up the rock and search around, but she is gone without a trace. Okay. You estimate your position to be a little way southwest of the Sorcerer's Isle. That's where I want to go. How do I get there? Do I have to go around this way? Uh-oh. Pirates! Fight them. Oh, not again! Why? Well, I still got all my stuff, so there's that. Oh boy. Alright, we can actually sell stuff in the market here, so let's see what we can offload. What else do I want to sell? Loot. I don't need a rope. There's ropes everywhere. Sell the trident, sell the pearl, sell the rope. Oh, they won't buy the loot. Wait, I thought he'd buy the loot though. Because they're both the same bonus. +1, +1. Yeah, there we go. I've got heaps of shards now, so I could go back and buy that skill. But I have to get all the way back down there again. Oh, you know what? It's getting quite late. We might leave that adventure of getting all the way back down there for next time. Thanks for watching, everybody. Stay tuned tomorrow night. I do sometimes play D&D. I'd like to figure out a way to play it on stream somehow, but haven't managed to come up with anything yet. Take a boat. Oh yeah, I might be able to... Hold on. We go to the harbour. We can just... There we go. Get passage to Yellowport. And then from Yellowport to Marlock City, we can just hop along the coast to Wishport. Here we can just head along the coast. Uh-oh. Knights of Nadril. 3 knights overtake you on the road. Over their armor they wear white shrouds, and their shields bear the holy device of the god of death. We are pledged to Nadril, they say. We count ourselves already dead, so we cannot be defeated in battle, for we have no fear. They offer to make you an initiate of Nadril on the spot. Refuse. I'm already an initiate of Lacuna. Uneventful journey. Pipe music at night. A stranger in grey robes sits on the steps of a horse-drawn carriage playing a bulbous flute. As you approach, he looks up and smiles. His teeth gleam white in the beams from the rising moon. He says, "Read me this riddle and read it aright. Where shall I next from my carriage alight? It's east of the sunset, west of the moon, north of the sea, overlooked by a dune. Such is the spot where we'll make our tryst, but be prompt, for sometimes it doesn't exist." Pipeman starts to get back up into his carriage. Pausing, he turns and gives you a wink. "Mind you go straight there. I can't abide being kept waiting." The horses need no touch of whip to stir them, nor reins to guide them. As soon as the door of the carriage closes, they are off. East. Oh, it's some kind of riddle. East of the sunset, west of the moon, north of the sea, overlooked by a dune, such as the spot. I don't know what this riddle means. Does he mean the clifftop fortress over here? Does he mean the coastal road? Militia patrol. A troop of militiamen comes marching along the road. A burly man of arms with wild hair is leading the column, a wicked flail in one hand and a shield adorned with a black boar. Seeing you, he stops. His eyes squint from beneath bushy brows. "Ah, my mistake. Thought you might be one of them poachers infesting the woods." Alright. Market. Hot pursuit. Yes. Learn. Now... we want the bear to be resilient. We want the bonus crit chance. I guess we're ditching the extra defense. But that means we can do something after we summon the bear, which is pretty useful. Alrighty. Well, at least that's done now, so I won't like forget to do it next time. We got heaps of money, so I guess we could go buy another boat and do some more sailing. Get taken by pirates. But for now, I'm going to call it there. Stay tuned tomorrow for some Ark. And yeah, it is almost 2 AM here. It's getting very late. I need to get to bed. But I hope you've all had a good stream. Stay tuned. We'll do like a raid or something. And I will see you next time.